All right, looks like we're live. And wow, we are at the tail end of Pokemon Scarlet already. The story in this game is absolutely amazing. One of, if not maybe the best stories in the entire Pokemon series. I mean, they've done an immaculate job with this game. Sure, there are some slight technical shortcomings. I haven't experienced anything crazy personally. I've seen some pretty far out stuff online, but yeah, the story more than makes up for it. And the music, the overworld theme especially, is great. I do think Sword and Shield had a stronger soundtrack overall, but this game has great music. The Pokemon games never miss when it comes to music. But without further ado, let's go ahead and boot it up and get it going. Can't believe we're almost at the end of the game. Normally, I beat the Pokemon games within a day or two of starting a new game. But with these, there's been so much stuff to do that I have just played and played and played. Captured things and explored and traveled. And it's just been a good time. Anyways, gave my character a glow up. We now have green hair like Wally from Gen 3. We got the white beanie on. We got the winter uniform. We got on some white low top sneakers. And here's a quick team recap. We changed the team up a little bit. We got rid of Pinky Pig, the shiny Oinkologne. Replaced her with Salvador Dali, the Grafaiai. Has a Poison Barb, running Slash, Gunk Shot, Doodle, and Poison Jab. And it's jolly natured, hatched at the Navy Squad's base, and is capable of taking hits. And then, of course, we still have Blubber Boy. This right here shouts out to my old buddy Daniel, because I call him Bubble. I call him Bubble, Blurble, Blubber, everything, the whole 9 yards. And Daniel's in the chat right now because he's a legend. Okay, we got Cloth, nicknamed Nipper, after the big old crab and Banjo-Kazooie. My voice sounds like a big old banjo, don't it? Jolly Nature. And then we have Meowscarada, nicknamed Let Us Pray. Meowscarada is an absolute menace too. Jolly Natured. We have Quack Attack. I'm never doing that again. Jolly Natured. And last but certainly not least, we have Encanto, my Skeledirge, my main squeeze, the ace in the hole, the main. I'm running out of things to say here, but either way, you get the point. Skeledirge rocks. All right. And now it's time to battle Cassiopeia. We're wasting no time. Let's see. Actually, I'll tell you what. I need to tutor U-turn to my Grafai, because it's just such a good move. Especially because Grafai is so fast. Yeah, there's U-turn. I don't know what move to get rid of, though. I'm probably going to get rid of Doodle for the time being. Even though Doodle is an immaculate move. I just don't need it for the story. Excuse me. I can always go back and learn it here, though, so. Alright, let's go up and let's battle Cassiopeia. There's Clive, aka Professor, or Director Clavel, I should say. We already know that that's Clavel. What's up, Braxton Burke? Director Clavel? Oh, come on, the name's Clive, remember? Actually, no. It's time for me to bring this little performance to an end. Allow me to reveal my true identity. Director Clavel! There it is. There it is. I do apologize for deceiving you with my disguise. Brother, you never deceived anybody with that disguise. In truth, the boy you knew as Clive was none other than the director of Naranja Academy, Mr. Clavel. I already knew that. What? But my disguise was perfect. Although, now that I think about it, I did neglect to keep up my youthful act on a few occasions. That must have been what gave me away. Yeah, that was it. Regardless, there is still one more astonishing truth I must reveal to you. The true identity of Cassiopeia, the big boss of Team Star, was me all along. But how is that possible? Because he was on the phone with Cassiopeia. For real? Honest to goodness. When you heard Cassiopeia over the phone, that was actually a pre-recorded voice. Man pulled the wool over our eyes. Now that's pretty clever, I ain't even gonna lie. I ain't even gonna lie about it. I pulled it off using, one of those high-tech gizmos. Oh yes, it was very clever. So, Master Braxton Burke, now you know I'm the big boss. That means there is just one thing left to do. Brother, you're over here calling me Master. And you calling yourself the big boss. Which one is it, son? Either I'm the master or you're the big boss. See, this town ain't big enough for the both of us. Face me in one final showdown to decide it all. Buddy, let's do it. I ain't the one, son. You're trying to throw hands with the wrong one today, buddy. I'm gonna drop you like a bad habit. Director Clavel. Sending out the Orangaroo. Alright, we gotta get in and out real quick. Good thing I just tutored, I'm Cassiopeia of Team Star. With this battle, I will finally bring Operation Starfall to an end. Good thing I just taught him U-turn. In and out, in and out. Half health, just like that. And the poison touch! Get the poison! Get wrecked, bro! Get Shrek'd on! Alright, predicting the sidekick move, I'm gonna switch into Let Us Pray. Man, goes for the yawn. Okay. I respect it. I'll throw some respect on his name. Alright, let's go ahead and go knock off. Pick up a big KO here. Goodbye, Orangaroo, and good riddance. Alright, Let Us Pray is now asleep. That's not good. Abomasnow coming in. Okay. We got something for that. I got something for that. Encanto, like I said, the main squeeze. The ace in the hole. The one to put your back against the wall. Rid the snow. Let's go with that Fire Blast. Oh no, we miss. That's unfortunate. Man, sets up the Aurora Veil. Okay, that's not good. Torch Song. It's 4 times super effective. 4 times super effective. And we got the special attack boost. Is it looking like an Encanto sweep? I think so. Like we just sweep this guy now. Shadow Ball. This is stab and super effective. Big, oh, still not enough to KO. Man is gonna set up the Shell Smash. Clavel's out for blood. Don't really matter if you lower your defense and special defense when you've got Aurora Veil set up. Alright, let's go ahead and sing Torch Song again. Faster now. This is gonna hurt. Okay, honestly, I didn't expect that to KO. But Poltergeist can't be Can't be underestimated. Let's bring in Blubber Boy, my Titan. Reason Ice type, he gets 50% boost to his defense. Oh, thank God Will-O-Wisp did not connect. We did not need that to happen. Ice Spinner, get this little teacup out of my face. Okay, Snow is gone, which is unfortunate, but so is the Aurora Veil. Now he's going to bring in Houndoom, but that's okay. We got something for that. We got the Quack Attack. Alright, let's go ahead and use Close Combat. Seemed like a bad habit. Of course, we also dropped our defense and special defense like a bad habit, but... Houndoom, get him out of here. Amoonguss. Alright, our Skeledirge is fainted, but that's alright. We have Blubber Boy. The Titan is one of my favorite new Pokemon, actually. I love this design. I love the cry. It's just such a well-designed Pokemon. Tell you what, let's take a moment to go ahead and revive our Skeledirge. Probably use Sludge Bomb or Giga Drain or Energy Ball. Or, I guess that's definitely an option too. Daniel says I'm not from New York. Because, oh, I see, because I said, get him out of here. Son, I'm from Appalachia. Oh, trying to pull the Hex shenanigans. Put me to sleep, then Hex me. I see how it is. So he's gonna Spore again. I'm gonna just use another. I'm gonna just use another Awakening, man. Man's out here trying to Hex me. Getting that big boy damage. I love how this student is just walking. He's just casual, and a side too, just moseying on by. Alright. No more Avalanche. We're going straight for Ice Spinner. Big KO. Big KO. Try to tell him I ain't the one. He's got Quackleval as his ace in the hole. It's unfortunate that Let Us Pray is asleep. I tell you what though. I think it has to be Quackleval versus Quackleval here in the end, don't it? Even though Skeledirge is my ace in the hole, the main squeeze, the main course, Quackleval's still here. To think that I, Cassiopeia, would be backed into a corner like this. Dude. You done went head to head with the one and only Burke doing work. You got a Terrastalize. That's alright, dude. I got Close Combat ready for you when you do. He's literally about to catch these hands. He's literally about to catch his hands. He's about to look like that duck. Psyduck. Only he gonna look like Dunce Duck. Or Darkwing Duck. I don't even know what that means. Do take a step back, please. This may get dangerous. Oh, watch out, boys. Watch out for Cobble. Use an Aqua Step. On my Quackleval. Ah, his speed rose. He's trying to sweep me. He's probably fat. Yeah, okay. Okay, GG's. I'll give him that one. Well played, Cobble. Well played. I tell you what. We're gonna bring in Salvador Dali to do the final hit. Because this boy's fast. Listen, you don't want to mess with him, bro. He's still faster than you. Of course I missed Gunk Shot. Are you kidding me? I should have just played it safe. That's gonna hurt. He probably is faster than me now, because he's a +2 speed. That's unfortunate. Yeah. Okay, okay. Taking down 2 of my mons. That's alright. That's alright. No big deal. Go ahead and bring in Blubber Boy. Let Blubber Boy take on some of these hits. Oh, wait. He probably has close combat. That could be bad. Man, he's taking down 3 of my Pokemon. All because I, messed around. Alright, we gotta bring in Let Us Pray real quick. And of course, we're asleep because of the yawn earlier. Probably gonna hit us with acrobatics here. It's gonna do a lot of damage. Quackaball ain't no joke if it gets set up. Brick Break. Stab Brick Break. Alright. Let's go ahead and... I don't think Meowscarada would be faster. After +2. Boy, this is bad, actually. Yeah, let's go ahead and revive Salvador Dali. We're going down here. Quackaball getting ready to sweep me. Listen, I've been in worse situations before. He's gonna have to do more than that and make me afraid. Alright, let's go ahead and heal up our Salvador Dali. Probably gonna, yeah, he's gonna Aqua Step. Man is at +3 speed. And hitting like a freight train. That's okay, we won't make the mistake of using Gunk Shot this time to miss. Instead, we use Poison Jab. Dude, that hurts. Get out of here. We didn't even need to terrestrialize, dude. Not gonna lie though, that Quackaball was a little scary. It got out of hand. How strong you have grown. Of course, dude, I'm Burke doing work. You don't call me master for nothing, dude. Well now, Master Braxton Burke. Seems you have grown quite splendidly over the course of your treasure hunt. And here, once again, I must apologize. I am not actually Cassiopeia. Though Clive and myself being the same person was no lie, mind you. Cassiopeia's true identity remains hidden. But I believe I can hazard a guess as to who they may be. That is why I sought to spare you from having to confront them in battle. Their sorrows should not be yours to bear. However, Cassiopeia has settled on a course of action and is determined to see it through. I do not imagine any ordinary student could hope to stand against them and win. So, I challenged you to a battle to test your skill. If you had lost, it would have fallen to me to bring down Cassiopeia. Such was my resolve. But it turns out you are as strong as you are kind. If anyone has a chance at saving that poor child, it is surely you. As an educator, it shames me to burden one of my students with such a task. But please, defeat Cassiopeia. Take on the big boss of Team Star and win. Yes, sir. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. I leave this in your hands. You there, what do you think you're doing? Caught red-handed. Hey, that's... Daniel's just spitting facts in the chat. Said if I beat the director, he don't even deserve the title. Director Burt. Come on. Flexing on him. All over him. Ah, Miss Time, a pleasure to see you. It's no pleasure at all, Mr. Clovel. I come here to investigate reports of an illicit battle on school grounds, and what do I find? Why, the director of the academy himself, facing off against one of our students, no less. What were you thinking? No, if I could just explain. You see, it is a rather sad tale. Oh, spare me. Your excuses reek worse than a stunky's behind. Listen, that sounds like something we'd say here in Appalachia. A stunky's behind. Remember, the big boss asked us to meet them in the schoolyard after dark. I'm counting on you, Master Braxton Burke. You'll write a letter of apology to the students and faculty at once. And I'll be reporting this to the chairwoman of the school board. Make no mistake. Good gracious, no. Anything but that, I implore you. Alright. We gotta mosey right on in here. And then go out to the schoolyard. To see who Cassiopeia truly is. This feels like that meme of Fred from Scooby-Doo. Pulling the ghost, cloth off of his head to see who's really under there. That's what we're about to do here with Cassiopeia. I don't want to take any classes. Let's see. Where do you want to go? The schoolyard. That's what Clovel said, right? Go to the schoolyard after dark. Braxton... Wait, that's Penny. Braxton Burke. Penny is Cassiopeia? What? Thanks for coming. There's no shot. Oh, that's pretty sick. I'm not gonna lie. That's awesome. This must be quite a shock for you. The big boss, Cassiopeia. They were both me all along. When I saw you make quick work of those Team Star lackeys outside school that time, the idea for Operation Starfall suddenly came to me. My skills let me get hold of as much LP as I want, so I decided to use that to tempt you into helping me out. After the operation started, I kept an eye on you as a member of the supply unit. And I had you battle the bosses on my behalf. All for the goal of defeating me and putting an end to Team Star once and for all. But still, there's a part of me that wants Team Star to live on. I can't just roll over and let you win without putting up a fight. This is the final showdown. Are you ready? I'm ready. Thanks. Sorry to keep you. The letter of apology Miss Time had me... preparations took longer than expected. That voice, are you Clive? Penny, so it was you after. No, is that you, Cassiopeia? In the flesh. I've a task for you, Clive, if you'll accept it. I want you to record what happens next so I can send the video to Team Star. They need to see the outcome of this battle for themselves. Listen, Cassiopeia's about to stream. I'm streaming a streamed battle of a streamed battle. Okay, will do. Then allow me to introduce myself properly. I'm the big boss of Team Star. The name's Cassiopeia. No, Penny. Now, bow down before the overwhelming might of Team Star's founder. Yo, that's a big plot twist right there. That's pretty awesome how they did that. Right, we got Umbreon here. I won't hold back in this battle. I'll stay true to Team Star's code. Alright, you turn right out of here. Super effective. Umbreon. I think Quackleval is the one for the job. Actually, we might should have brought in Meowscarada. Oh, we definitely should have brought in Meowscarada. Didn't expect Umbreon to have... But close combat should take it out. Bada bing, bada boom, get him out of here! Daniel says he's lending her his blue snowball. So she can stream too and have good audio. Alright, she has Jolteon. Does she just have a team of Evolutions? Jolteon's really fast. I'm gonna bring in Meowscarada though. I don't want to get paralyzed, but it's probably gonna happen. Music is sick. Alright, let's go ahead and go Flower Trick. Baby Doll Eyes, the immediate attack drop. Crit, Stab, Flower Trick, literally laughs in your face, Penny. Yeah, she has the Evolution team, that's pretty cool. Leafeon, let's go ahead and bring in Blubber Boy. Alright, Blubber Boy's in here. Blubber Boy is basically a real blue Snowball Ice in Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. Baby Doll Eyes again. Bring in the Blurble. That's right, bring in the Blurble. Okay. We're going to go ahead and Avalanche. We're at -2. -2 attack. That's unfortunate. Now he's going to heal up. Okay, he's not going to heal up. Leafeon is gone. Dropped him like a bad habit. Next Flareon, probably. Yeah. Hey, Flareon, we got something for that. Let's give our boy Nipper some love here. I'm so thankful that my dude Daniel's in the chat. Also, my little sister Tegan's in the chat. I'm really thankful that she's in here checking out some Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. I can't wait to go home for Thanksgiving and spend some time with the fam. It's going to be a really good time, honestly. Rock Slide. Hanging on by a thread. High horsepower. Gone. Get him out of here. Get him out of here. Now, Millie, now you can't eat that crab. I have a little dog named Millie. Now, she eats it all. Daniel's bringing it up in the chat. Y'all already know what it is with Millie. Alright, what was that? Vaporeon? Oh, 100% we're bringing in Let Us Pray. And Penny, she gonna have to pray to get past this Meowscarada. Let me guess, she's gonna use Baby Doll Eyes. It's not gonna help you. Saw it coming from a mile away. Not gonna help you. Meowscarada is an absolute menace. Kenny's theme song is really cool. They did a good job making a cool theme song for her. Sylveon last. Okay, we got something for that. But you know what? This is your ace in the hole. So I'm going to bring out my ace in the hole. Encanto, the Skeledirge. Y'all getting ready to get acquainted real quick. Real quick. I can't fault you on your battle skills at all. No wonder the bosses fell at your hands. The thing is, what is this thing going to terrestrialize into? That's okay, we're going to go ahead and terrestrialize first. We're bringing out the big guns. I love Skeledirge. Time to terrestrialize. Shine bright like the starry sky and become who you really want to be. Is it a flying type? Oh, it's just still fairy, but those fairy moves are going to hit super hard. Super, super hard. It only did half health. Oh, that's gonna hurt. Not, because I dropped the ghost typing when I terrestrialized. Loser! 2 stab fire blast off to do the trick. That's all she wrote. Team Star is gone. Bert doing work. Done rocked out on y'all. You defeated Penny of Team Star. She was too busy using baby doll eyes. It's all over now. Even she says so. It's finally over, guys. Done. What happens next? There's my dude Giacomo. Giacomo is my favorite member of Team Star. We're done here. I think we should call it quits. Hold up, are you saying we should break up the team? You gotta be joking. We got carried away with Operation Star. Now everything's gotten out of hand. Yeah, well, that's what happens when you round up a bunch of bullies in the courtyard and make a show of learning them some manners. But we didn't even fight them in the end. We didn't do anything wrong. Indeed. Merely did we declare our intention to battle tooth and nail should the villains persist in their tyrannous oppression. It was a bloodless victory, we assure you. Yeah, they didn't even send out their Pokemon. They just blubbered and apologized a whole lot. Our outfits must have spooked them good. Can't talk. But the bullies made a huge stink about what went down, and then they all ended up leaving the academy. Our plan backfired epically. There's no way we're getting off scot-free. I guess you're right. Little stunt might have put us up the creek. I'll fix this mess on my end. Just leave it to me. What are you saying? I'm the one who started Team Star. I dragged you all into this. So I'll take responsibility for everything. Oh, noble and kind big boss, you cannot. Now that the bullies are gone, you guys should start going to school again. Oh yeah? And what about you? I can't go back. Why? There's no reason for you to stay shut in your room anymore, right? All I can say to you guys, thanks. Even though we never met in person, you were all so kind to me. Stop right there, BB. Why are you talking like we'll never speak again? I need to go take care of some things. Prithee, speak to us. What is thine intent? Oh, the ninja dude over here talking in the King James Version. Hey, big boss, answer us. Bye-bye, guys. Thanks for everything. The Penny plot twist was actually epic. Thanks for everything, Braxton Burke. And you too, Clyde. I'm glad I could see this through to the end. I guess this is it for Team Star. And me too. Hold that thought, Miss Penny. I'd like to check something with you first. Check what? Why resort to something like Operation Starfall if you're the big boss of Team Star? Wasn't there any other way to handle this? I tried telling the bosses that we were done once before, but they still didn't quit. Why not simply order them to? Our code states that no one in the team has the right to order people around. could ask them all to do stuff, but I could never order them. So, it's back to the code once again. The bosses must have taken it very seriously. They did. That's why I knew I could use it to force Team Star to disband. Because the bosses would do anything the code required of them, even leave the team? Yes. And according to the code, they had to accept any challenge made to them. Thus the idea for Operation Starfall. Cassiopeia, let me ask you one last thing. What does Team Star... No, what do your friends in the team mean to you? They're my greatest treasure. Splendid. Thank you for apprising me of the situation, Miss Penny. Ah? Now, young lady, there's something I should very much like to discuss with you. Hey, quit it with the old geezer act, Clive. You're creeping me out. Indeed. Well then, before we talk further, allow me to reveal to you my own secret identity. Ha-ha! Clavel. Director Clavel? Just as Cassiopeia was your disguise, the boy you knew as Clive was mine. But why? I needed a way to talk to Team Star on equal terms. Students do tend to shy from speaking their mind to their teachers, after all. Much more so when faced with the director of the academy. Yeah, but where do I even start? Wasn't the outfit a bit much? Plus, I have some big feelings about that wig. The pompadour. Well, that's quite enough of that for now. Everyone, why don't you come on out? Did he just bring out all of Team Star? He did it. He did it. Yo, big boss. Long time no see. Momo. More like long time no meet, right? I mean, we only found out your real name just now. Verily is thy long hidden countenance a sight for sore eyes, my lady. Atticus. So, I heard your real name's Penny? How have you been this whole time? 40. We found you at last. You've no idea how worried we've been. Harry. Okay, gang. On the count of 3. 1, 2, 3. Hasta la vista, Cassiopeia. Hello, Penny. Now then, Miss Penny, and each of you young bosses as well. On behalf of the Academy, I have something I would like to say to Team Star. You all have my sincerest apologies. Come again? As director of the Academy, I let you down. My handling of your situation was a dismal failure. I still don't, why? You all told me about your reasons for forming Team Star and about your subsequent actions. Ever since my first days as director, all I've ever experienced of the Academy is an environment blessedly free from bullying. But I now know this peace was built on the backs of your hurt and anger, and, of course, your immense courage in putting things to right. And so, I'll get straight to the conclusion. The Academy's order for Team Star to disband and my threat to expel those who did not obey are hereby revoked. Does that mean what I think it means? Indeed, Team Star can continue to exist, should that be your wish. Woohoo! Penny, isn't this great? Now we can all stay together. Oh, mine heart is giddy with glee. But I betrayed all of you. You mean Operation Starfall? Director Clawell told us all about it. As far as we heard, you only went through with it to save us from getting expelled. You were just worried about us, right? Not like we'd ever choke the team just because someone told us to, after all. Ain't our style. I cannot even begin to imagine how you must have feared for us, Lady Pink. Sorry for making you worry, BB. We're all okay now. But, even so. Hold on, everyone. I've more to say. As previously stated, the requirement for Team Star to disband has been revoked. However, there are still some unsettled matters to discuss. Allow me to provide a few examples. Your protracted truancy, your brazen customization of school uniforms, your unauthorized usage of Academy equipment, your reckless modification and jeopardous driving of Pokemon-powered vehicles. Need I go on? Your flagrant disregard for school rules cannot simply be overlooked. Clawell put them right in their place. Dan says, now Bubble, when this is all over, we might have to go to B-Dubs. We might just have to do it, son, to celebrate. Because this right here, big time. Big time. Thus, as punishment, you will all be required to engage in community service. Community service? Yes. Specifically, I will be asking you to manage the STCs. And that stands for the Star Training Centers. They shall be facilities for cultivating Pokemon trainers' talents. I plan for the Academy to found them in collaboration with the Pokemon League. The idea came to me when I saw Master Braxton Burke battling his way through your bases. The base's construction, as well as the battle tactics employed by the students in Team Star, are remarkably unique and creative. I would ask that you continue your team activities, but henceforth as STC staff members, using your former bases as training facilities. And that is the sum of it. Does anyone have any concerns? No. It sounds like fun, so I don't see how this would be anything but a win-win. This may be a weird thing to say since the STCs are supposed to be a punishment and all, but you should totally join in too, Penny. 'Tis true. We would most happily have you at our sides, my lady. Daniel says, a B-Dub. A B-Dub. Dude, it really has been a while since we got it in over there, man. We might have to do it, for real. We can go to school together, too. That way, if anything happens, we'll be there to protect you. We were already talking about how great it'd be to have both Team Star and school in our lives. This would be a sweet deal for us. So, what do you say? You guys. Braxton Burke, what do you think? Give it your best. Huh? But, I just... No need to give your response right this moment, Miss Penny. Do take some time to decide. For now, at least, I think our little group should go their separate ways. Ah, not to say you should break up Team Star after all. I simply meant it is time to leave. Master Braxton Burke, please stop by my office later, if you would. Wow, that was a wholesome story. The whole Team Star narrative was so well done. Amazing story, honestly. I cannot wait to see the other two. Alright, we gotta go back to the director's office here. Ah, here you are, Master Braxton Burke. I wanted to thank you for all your hard work in resolving the situation with Team Star. If not for you, I suspect I would have done the team a grievous injustice in my choice of punishment for their actions. You have my sincere gratitude. Who is it? It's Penny. Ah, Miss Penny. Do come in. Hello, Director. About the STCs, I'd like to work on them together with the rest of Team Star. That's wonderful news. Thank you very much for your favorable response. But, I should be punished more heavily than the others, I think. Why so? Because of Operation Starfall? No, not that. Because of the other really bad thing I did. And what would that be? You know the LP I gave you both in exchange for helping me with Operation Starfall? I got a hold of it sort of illegally by hacking the Pokemon League's LP management system. Ah, I see. That is quite the revelation. I did not think such a thing was even possible in the first place. It wasn't all that hard. I'm really sorry and I won't do it again. This matter is rather out of my jurisdiction, I'm afraid. I will have to consult Miss Gita, the Pokemon League chairwoman, on how best to proceed. I figured as much. I do apologize, Master Braxenberg, but I will have to ask you to give us some privacy. Being director has got a lot of work associated with it. Alright, I guess we are good to just go back to the entrance hall. Now we need to meet up with Professor Seda down at the lighthouse to advance the next part of the story. And then once we do that, well, ladies and gentlemen, we have to take on the Pokemon League. And then once we do that and become champion, it's over. The game story finally over. Braxton Burke. There's something I want to talk to you about. Could you come meet me in front of the school stairs? You know, where we first met. I'll be waiting. Hasta la vista. The six of us thought up that catchphrase back when we created the team. It's so cringy, it's perfect, you know. And he sounds like me. Anyway, about the LP thing. I thought I was going down big time for hacking the league point system. But they're letting me off easy. Great. Pokemon League said they'll waive my debt if I do some volunteer engineering for them. They even asked me to come work for them after I graduate, if you can believe that. Director Clawbell and that Gita lady kept complimenting me, like a weird amount. Apparently I have outstanding talent, or something. Sorry for calling you out here to meet like this. I'm still not so great with people face to face. I never seem to find the right words, but, thank you so much. You saved Team Star and my friends along with it. I know words won't ever be enough to properly thank you for all you've done, so here. Gave me the TM for Draco Meteor. We about to drop a Draco. That's big. Draco Meteor is one of my favorite moves in the game. I'm sure you'll put this to good use, 100%. And one more thing. I want to repay the debt I owe you. If you ever think of a way I can do that, just let me know. I'm great with machines and hacking and stuff. So next time, I'll be the one helping you, Braxton Burke. Be seeing you then. Hasta la vista. Yeah, this storyline was awesome for Starfall Street. Starfall Street complete. There it is. Wow, man. That's a very touching story, actually. Very well done. Very, very well done. Let's go ahead and save it. Save our adventure so far. And let's get on with the next part of the story. Meeting Professor Seda and Arvin down here at the lighthouse. Let's see what this is all about. I might actually be more excited for this part of the story than the Team Star story. Actually, no bones about it. I'm definitely more excited for this part of the story. Let's go talk to Arvin. Oh, it's not up here. Must be down here somewhere. Arvin, my boy. He's not gonna be there. Where would he be? Oh, I see. Okay. He's in the side door. Seriously? You beat me here? Arvin is one of my favorite characters in the game. Dude, hey, Dan, listen, I'm going beast mode on him, son. When we get to the Pokemon League, we ain't pulling no punches. Well, this is the lab. I used to come here to play all the time when I was a kid. There better be a good reason for calling us here like this. Let's find out. Everyone always says she's some kind of genius. Absolutely brilliant as a Pokemon professor. My mom, that is. This blew my mind. I never knew that Professor Seda was Arvin's mom. But let me tell you, as a parent, she's the worst. All she ever does is work. She never comes home. I don't have a single memory of her ever even playing with me, her own kid. My boss stiff's the only one who was there for me, always. Anyway, it's open now. Go on in. I just want to get this over with. Right. We're finally meeting Professor Seda. My heel keeps popping for some reason. I don't know why. I need your help. Uh-oh. I'm currently at the deepest point of Area Zero in the Great Crater of Paldea. Listen, the reason the Great Crater exists is because Burt doing work put it there. Listen, Paldea ain't safe. And the rest of Paldea will be a crater if y'all mess with me. Come on now. Come on now. Y'all know better than that. I have been researching the unique Pokemon here for a very long time. I'm asking the two of you to lend a hand to help carry out the final step of the great Professor Seda's glorious research. The final step? But there is something we need first. Something that can be found within that lab. What we need is the Scarlet Book. Wait, do you mean this book? Ah, so you took it from the lab, did you, Arvin? This expedites things. Bring the Scarlet Book to the deepest depths of Area Zero. I promise that it will be an experience worth treasuring if you come. I must note, however, that Area Zero is both home to vicious Pokemon and outfitted with powerful cybernetic security systems. It seems to me that you might struggle if the two of you were to enter alone. Area Zero sounds crazy. You may take the time to gather some reliable allies before you come, if you feel the need. I will be awaiting you in the deepest part of Area Zero whenever you arrive. Y'all listen, this is about to be big time. Area Zero. That place is bad news. Even Arvin called it. Me and him are synced up right now. It was down in Area Zero that my Mabalstiff got wounded in the first place. Down in the great crater of Paldea. In all honesty, I'd be perfectly happy to never see that place again. Are you going to go? Of course I'm going to go. Arvin's not for it. He's thinking it's a bad idea. I suppose she did ask. And I just can't stand by and watch while a friend heads off into danger on his own. So I guess I'm going to. Roll them sleeves up, Arvin. We're going to Area Zero, bubby. Besides, I'd love to give Mom a piece of my mind. Alright then, Braxtonburg. Outside. We're going to have a Pokemon battle to see if we're really ready to head into Area Zero or not. Mostly to see if I'm ready or not. Let's go. Listen, we're fighting everybody. Clavel, Penny, now Arvin. Alright. Let's battle the dude. Arvin, my dude. The best cook in all of Paldea. Oh, he's probably going to lead with my ball stuff. Or maybe that's his ace in the hole. Either way, let's keep Grafai up front. He's a safe open. Alright, you ready for a battle, Braxtonburg? Yes, I am. Bring it on, son. Excellent. You're ready too, right, my ball stuff? I love my ball stuff, man. That's such a great Pokemon design. Yep, my ball stuff says he's ready. Are you sure about this? Okay, yeah, I can see why you'd be worried. But my buddy here's bursting with energy. You'd never know he was so weak just a little while ago. Won't leave me alone, always whining at me, wanting to battle you and your Pokemon. It's been so long I nearly forgot, but he always did love to battle. Even if we always lost to that student council girl, the battle fanatic one. Talk about Nimona. She's probably going to be the champion if I was to guess. Anyway, my point is, there's no need to worry. We're a brand new Arvin and Mabalstiff, and we're feeling audacious, or maybe herbaceous. Let me give you a taste of what we can do. Let's hear it, dude. Let's hear his battle theme. We gotta take a second here to vibe to the music. Get the clave going. Okay, got some accordion action. Man is opening up with Greedent. The Pokemon that I met during our hunt for the Herba Mystica are all stars. Every one of them. Alright, let's go Gunk Shot. Come on, Salvador Dali. Another miss, bro? You deserve to get wrecked by Earthquake, dude. Come on, my dude. You turn. Get him out of here. Arvin's thing's pretty rad, I ain't gonna lie. Okay, he's probably going for another Earthquake. So, bring in Quackaball, because we need to hit this thing with close combat. Because Psychic Veins. Dude, Arvin is like predicting everything I'm doing. Then again, I guess Psychic Veins is super effective on your Fi. He's about to send out Toadskrull. Alright. Toadskrull is a ground and grass type, but Toadskrull ain't ready for the behemoth that is Encanto the Skeletor. Especially if this Fire Blast connects. And it did. It's over. It's over. One shot. Get him out of here. Dropped him like a bad habit. Gone. Gone. He's about to send out Garganackle. It's a rock type. We got just the man for the job. Mr. Quackaval. Quack Attack. He's gonna hit him with the Quack Attack. Gosh, this thing hits like a freight train. I'm gonna say we go Wave Crash. Boy, that recoil is gonna hurt. It's down to 55 HP. Took out Garganackle though. That's big. Scoville, fire and grass type. Let's bring in Salvador Dali. Let's give the man a chance to make up for missing Gunk Shot earlier. Let's see if he can actually connect a Gunk Shot now when we need him to. Daniel says he's going to count how many times I say drop him like a bad habit. I say it like crazy. I really do. Let's go Gunk Shot. Come on. And it connects. Poison Barb, stab, super effective Gunk Shot. Let's go. Get him out of here. Get him out of here. We're not saying drop him like a bad habit. Cloyster. Let's bring in Let Us Pray. Meowscarada coming in, taking Cloyster out. Always a crit, and it's stab, and it's super effective. You already know what it is. Big KO. Big KO. Alright, and now he's leading out with my Ballstiff. You know, my Ballstiff is super effective against my Encanto. So, tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to go into Salvador Dali, my Grafai, and I'm going to U-turn. I'm going to U-turn right into Meowscarada. Intimidate. I love how my Ballstiff just smiles. Let's celebrate your full recovery with a glow up. Time to terrestrialize my Ballstiff. It's going to terrestrialize to dark type. Right? Has to. Yes, sir. The dark badge looks so sick for terrestrial forms. The sinister grin. Taking a decent chunk there, though. Alright, he's probably going to use some kind of a dark move. So, that's why I say we bring in Meowscarada. Yep, just a stab, crunch, terrestrial boosted. That's actually a decent chunk of damage for it to be not very effective. Go ahead and go with the play rough. Not enough to take him out, though. My Ballstiff hitting me back with the play rough. Well, that's big right there now. Alright. Time for me to bring in my own ace. Even though if my Ballstiff outspeeds me, it's gonna hurt. But we're gonna terrestrialize too. Totally not necessary. But we're gonna do it to him. Because you know why? It's going to drop that ghost typing so that we don't take stab super effective dark damage. In case my Ballstiff outspeeds me. But it doesn't. We're going to sing him the torch song. And with that, deuces. Deuces. My Ballstiff was powerful though. It's not powerful enough. We were so close, my Boston. So close. But Braxton Burke, thanks, little buddy. He gave me 12K cash. That's no taxes, all cash. Dang. This is the strength of someone who could take down those Titan Pokemon, huh? Yeah, much as I hate to admit it, I do think we're going to need some support. The Pokemon in Area Zero are super strong, and there are all sorts of weird machines there, too. I'd say we need at least 2 more people. Somebody with some champion rake level skills, and somebody who can deal with crazy tech. We got just the ones. Nimona and Penny. The student council girl? Yeah, she'd be perfect for the job, but I doubt she'd give us the time of day unless one of us was on her level. As in champion rank level. But, well, we've got to do what we've got to do. Whoever you think could be a help, just try getting in good with them. We'll see if we can't get a team together. Get in touch if you make progress. I'll do the same. Alright, we gotta go get up with Nimona and Penny. We can put together this insane team. And there it is, the Path of Legends completed. Boy, I wonder... There's my wife popping in to hit us with the random Clefairy. Alright, let's see. So, up next, I guess we gotta go become champion. Before we can go to Area Zero. Is that what's next? Has to be, don't it? Challenge the Pokemon League to claim the title of champion. Gotta be it, guys. Let's look at the entire map. Oh, whoops, I went up too far. Okay, let's see. Zombie outbreak. Yeah, looks like the only thing left for us to do is just beat the Elite Four and champion. And then we have to go to the Great Crater of Aldea. Alright, let's do it. Time to go to the Pokemon League. It's time to beat the Elite Four and claim the champion title for ourselves. The end is upon us. The team is looking mighty powerful, if I do say so myself. It's all healed up. Let's go ahead and save the game. You can never save too much. Let's go take on the Elite Four. Oh, wait, that's Gita right there, isn't it? Chairwoman lady? So this is the Elite Four. The Pokemon League. Hello, Braxton Burke. So this is it. You've decided to face the Pokemon League. The final test you must pass to become a champion. Held here, in this building. I wish you the best of luck from the bottom of my heart, Braxton Burke. I look forward to meeting you again soon. Maybe she's the champion. She's the chairwoman, right, of the Pokemon League? She has to be. Maybe she's the main champion. Are you ready to face the Pokemon League's champion assessment? Let's do it. Let's see here. Braxton Burke from Naranja Academy, is it? It appears you have a total of 8 gym badges. Very well. You may now proceed to the interview room. Oh, it's like an interview process. That's interesting. This is big right here, y'all. This is big. Thank you for coming today. Please do have a seat. Oh boy. This is so ominous for no reason. I, Raka, will be your interviewer. Let's get started with the first portion of the champion assessment. We begin with the interview. First things first, let me see how many gym badges you have. Excellent. You have all 8. Next, I'd like to ask you a few questions if you wouldn't mind, Braxton Burke. Please think carefully, as you may automatically fail the interview depending on your answers. Let's begin. How did you get here today? Rode on I came by flying taxi. Yep. Very good, very good. Please tell me the name of the school you are enrolled in. Naranja Academy. Ah, that's right. So, what brings you to the Pokemon League today? I came to become a champion. Yes, indeed. Why else would you be here, I suppose? Now, what do you intend to do if and when you become a champion? I want to find treasure. Of course. I see. Interesting. Tell me, which of the 8 gyms gave you the most difficulty? I would say the Cascariffa gym, because I took it on first. Like, you're not supposed to take on the water gym first, but your boy loves his water types. And, of course, I had to take it on first. I see. And what was the name of the gym leader you faced there? His name was Kofu. I'm glad you seem to remember. But do you remember which type of Pokemon Kofu used? Of course, water types. Water types are my favorite. Wonderful. Building the skills needed for the champion assessment is no small feat. You must have met a lot of Pokemon to get here, Braxton Burke. What was the category of the Pokemon you chose to be your first partner? Fire Croc Pokemon. Very good, very good. Now, please forgive me, but I'm going to repeat a previous question. Remind me, what do you intend to do if and when you become a champion? I want to find treasure, lady. How many times I gotta tell you? Ah, yes, that's right. Next is the final question for this interview. Do you like Pokemon, Braxton Burke? Of course, I love it. Look at my shelf back here, lady. It's full of every one of the games. And who knows how many hours. Isn't this Raka lady in the Elite Four? Didn't I could have sworn, didn't she tell us that she was in the Elite Four before? Good job, kiddo. That about wraps up the interview. And let me be the first to congratulate you, Braxton Burke. You just passed the first part of the champion assessment. On your first try, too, no less. Don't think anyone's done that since Nimona. Oh, that's big. Hold on, guys. I just got a message. I'm going to respond to it here real quick. The music's ominous, isn't it? It gives me Pokemon Coliseum vibes in a weird way. You know what's funny too about this lady's name? Her name is Raka, and that's 100% the name of my parents' dog. They have a German Shepherd named Raka. All right, guys, wrapping up on this message here real quick. Ooh. Alright, sorry, that was a bit of a winded message there. Boys, look here, we got my dude, the Thack Attack, up in the chat. The one and only. This guy right here makes the world unsafe. He's a destroyer. But anyway, time to switch gears and get ready for the next assessment. The second segment is what we call the Elite Test. That sounds big time. And you'll be facing the Elite Four in Pokemon battles. I guess that's pretty obvious from the name of the test, huh? Anyway, we're the best the league has to offer. You'll be facing us 4 in a row. No turning back. This won't be a cakewalk, I promise you that. Make sure you're all ready, then go into the room behind me. Alright guys, here we are. We're at the tail end of the journey. We're about to become the Paldean champion. Quick team recap here. We have Salvador Dali, the Graphite that has a jolly nature. We have the Titan, Blubber Boy, the one and only, adamant nature. We got Nipper, the Claw, jolly nature. We got Let Us Pray, the Meowscarada, also jolly nature. And we have the Quack Attack, jolly nature. And the MVP, the ace in the hole, the main squeeze, the main portion, Encanto, the Skeledirge. She's modest nature. Alright, I don't remember if I saved, but you can never save too many times. We're going to go ahead and save again. And we're going to go ahead and take on the Elite Four. It's time. No beating around the bush. We're going straight into it. And I am stoked. That music. Oh, it's getting ready to come to a fever pitch, y'all. This is going to be big. Oh, we got to start by fighting Raka, don't we? Boy, this is looking pretty serious. Now then, let's get this started, eh? Before I jump into this battle, I want you guys to know I didn't spoil any of the Elite Four themes. I don't know if they're all different. I don't know if they have the same theme. I haven't listed the champion theme either. So I am really excited to see what was composed for this Elite Four. Now, I told you, Michael says in the chat, they messed up seeing Burke walk in the building. Now, when I walked in the building, they should have walked out of the building. I'm in, they're out. I might as well always be champion. Might as well already become champion. But you know what? They won't beat down. Son, I'm the one to do it. Right here. Big time Burke. Look at this. Shoot. On these biceps right here, carrying the Paldean region. This back right here, on these shoulders, we're carrying the Paldea region. Y'all about to see it right now on camp. Let good old Raka be the first of the Elite Four to take you on. I'd say I'll go easy on you, but I'd be lying. Think fast. Here we go. The opening of the music so far. Pretty ominous. I finally get to battle you. I've been looking forward to this, so don't you give up too soon. A 57 Wizcat. Okay, you turn right out of here, because he's definitely going to use Earthquake. Whiscash is definitely going to use Earthquake. But we got something for that. We got something for that. Michael pointing out that I got the Bulbasaur shirt on. Listen, dude. We knew, okay, Earth Power, nothing. Did you see how little damage? Flower Trick. Get this catfish out of my face. Dropping this man like a bad habit. He's gone. Hammer up next. That's okay, we got something for that. We got the boy, the Quack Attack. Fun fact, I call my boy Michael Thack Attack. So this one right here, this is for you, Mike. The Quack Attack with the Thack Attack. Wave Crash. Definitely. Camera ain't here to play no games. And I ain't either. That's why he's gone. Get him out of here just as quick as you sent him in. Dawn Fan. I'll tell you what. I'm going to keep the Quack Attack in. I was going to bring Blubber Boy out. I ain't going to do it to him. I ain't going to do it to him. Thack Attack's even going with the Grass Starter whenever he picks up Scarlet and Violet. We're going to hit him with another Wave Crash. Oh my goodness, 30. That's scary. We might be going down here. He's got Play Rough. Got the Earthquake. Stab Earthquake might do the trick. Not quite. Not quite, my dude. Try again. We're going to humble this man. Acrobatics. I like the animation for that move. Alright, got the Doug Trio. Now, Doug Trio is really fast. So we're going to swap out here to Let Us Pray. And if Rika's going to beat me, she better start praying. And I'm telling y'all, she going to need it. She going to need it. We ain't here to pull no punches. Matter of fact, we're going to switch it up. We're going to hit him with the Seed Bomb. We're even faster than Doug Trio. Oh my gosh. She's getting tore up like a soup sandwich. Got all three of the starters, but she does have Clodsire. That is a problem. I'll tell you what, Blubber Boy's the one for the job. Blubber Boy, my dude. My Titan. Y'all can't lie. Look at Titan and tell me. Nah, impressive. You really are something else, kiddo. Yeah, duh, I tried to tell y'all this. I tried to tell y'all this. Now, I'm wondering, can I terrestrialize in every match if I terrestrialize now? I guess the only way to know is to try it. So, without further ado, we're going to go ahead and terrestrialize. Wait a second. Rika might terrestrialize into a mono poison type. And then me bringing in Titan didn't even matter because it's not going to have ground type anymore. Go, Clodsire, shake things up a bit. Let's finish this. I read that all out of whack. Oh boy, you done messed up, son. You gave him the ground Terra type. You done messed up. Terra boosted Ice Spinner. Stab. Super effective. Get him out of here. I tried to tell you, Rika. I tried to tell you. You don't stand a chance against the one and only, a Burke, a doing work. Listen, I thought it was common knowledge. God only made one Burke doing work, and y'all are here to see it right now. Y'all are here to see what he's capable of. Not bad, kiddo. Yeah. Yeah, talk big. Talk that smack now, Rika. Talk about unfair. No way was I ever going to win that. Still, though, what a great battle. Felt good even to lose. Well, you know, it is a privilege to lose to the one and only Burke doing work. Not a whole lot of trainers have the skill to make it past the elite test. But who knows? I'm beginning to think you might be one of the few that do, Braxton Burke. Better stay on your toes, though. The second of the Elite Four is stronger than me. You're up next, Squirt. Come on out. This is that little, the little kid. This little kid, Poppy. She's gonna come in and just absolutely sweep us right now. Oh, wow. Did you lose, Rika? Yeah, I did. He's no pushover, let me tell you. I'll be watching from the side. Avenge me if you can, eh? You bet I will. Little kid fixing to get grimy. Oh, the team doesn't heal up after matches. Alright, we gotta doctor everybody up here real quick. And by everybody, I mean literally just Quackaball. Let's use Lemonade. That's plenty good enough. Of course, we're going to stay with Salvador Dali. And I am ready to face Poppy of the Elite. Dude, I know, right? When I saw that she was Elite Four, I was like, what? It's so cool you made it this far. But this is where you say bye-bye, mister. All my Pokemon are super tough. Your weak attacks won't work on them at all. They'll bounce right off. You'll see. I can't wait for you to meet my friends, so here they come. Poppy's gonna... Oh, I got a bad feeling about Poppy. Listen to that music. Take a second to vibe to the music here real quick. Let it set the scene. Oh yeah. That's how y'all know it's getting ready to get real. It's getting ready to get real. Real quick. Let's go ahead and go with it. She's leading with Copper Raja? Boy, this is bad. Go on, Raja. Smush him. He even calls it Raja. Okay, we're U-turning right out of here real quick. I don't know what move it would use. I'm thinking it would use like Earthquake. So I don't know if I should switch in my Encanto. I'm gonna switch in Quack Attack, because at least Quack Attack can hit with close combat stab. Heavy Slam, okay. We would have been fine bringing in Encanto, but it's no big deal. Close combat. Taking out Copper Raja. One down, I think 4 more to go, right? It's big. Alright, who's up next? Corviknight. Yo, her team is cracked. Corviknight's awesome. But we are definitely bringing in Encanto for this one. And I'm thinking we might just set up Torch Song special attack boost. And just sweep her whole team. She ain't ready for this. She picked a fight with the one and only Burt doing work. What did you expect? I'm taking this kid's lunch money. I'm eating this kid's lunch. Dude, yes. Listen, I'll send you a picture, Mike. I found a shiny Flittle last night in the Asado Desert. I took a picture. Let me pull it up on my phone here real quick. Hold on one second. Dude, I was so stoked too. It just randomly popped up last night while I was looking for items to sell in the that you pick up from the desert, and you can get a lot of money from them. See, here it is. Yeah, right here. So the shiny's like super easy to miss. Also, I think let me just forward this to you on Facebook real quick. On Messenger. Dude, I was so stoked though, man. Dude, look, I was so stoked the picture was accidentally taken sideways. I was wicked happy, dude. And what's weird about it, I've been thinking about getting that Pokemon as a shiny ever since I've started playing the game. Like, I always was worried that I would fail it as a shiny because of how tiny it is. Yo, she got that Bronzong, though. That's big. We're going to Fire Blast this thing. Because Bronzong is a problem. But a +1 Fire Blast is a problem, too. Or was it +2, maybe? Magnezone. Yeah, we're just going to sweep her with Encanto. We're just going to sweep her with Encanto. No big deal. And we actually are at +2 from Torch Song, so this will put us at +3. Gosh, a +3 Torch Song hurts. Magnezone setting up the light screen. I don't know that the light screen's going to help you very much, buddy. We're going to be sneaky and take it out with Snarl. Just because we can. What is her ace in the hole? Tinkaton. Tinkaton is her ace in the hole. I'm not scared. My last Pokemon will turn things around. Not looking too good for you, little kid. Sorry. We're gonna trash lives. We're gonna burn you to a crisp. There's not even gonna be no ashes left. You're not even getting cremated. You're just getting, you're gonna get evaporated. You're just getting decimated. Eradicated. It's time to get dressed up all pretty, Tinky. I'm assuming she's going to make this a steel Terra type, which is actually even worse for her. Yeah, there it is, the little axe. I do love the little axe for the steel types. Now, if this Fire Blast connects, and she has light screen up, and Tinkaton dropped like a fly. So far, we are just running through the Elite Four. Poppy just got knocked down big time. Yeah, just go ahead and cry, little kid. That's all you can do at this point. And without further ado, we're getting on with the third member of the Elite Four. Wah, wah. I wanted to take revenge on you, Rika. Pretty sure you mean take revenge for me, Squirt. Don't think I did anything wrong by you. Hate to say it, but you lost, Poppy. Better call the next guy. Oh, that's right. I haven't had to do this in a long time. Well, y'all better send in the troops, send in the infantry, because so far you've sent in the clowns. It's your turn, Mr. Larry. Larry, wait, is this the Pokemon, the normal type guy? He's one of the Elite Four? What? Dude's gonna use normal types? Dude's gonna come in here with a slack hand. Hello there. Me, Larry. Are you ready to face Larry of the Elite Four? Ready as ever. Ready as I'll ever be. So, you made it this far. I serve as a member of the Elite Four too, yes. Unfortunately for me. At my gym, I use normal type Pokemon, since I feel they have a lot in common with me. But, well, the boss told me to use a different type here. So if you have any complaints, please take them up with La Primera. My dude, I think you just caught it, bro. So he uses normal types in the story as the gym leader. Anyway, time to get to work. But dude, I think you caught it. He definitely has the dark aesthetic, bro. That's crazy too. Mike's not played Scarlet and Violet yet, so he didn't know that. You are challenged by Larry of the Elite Four. Tropius, what? He's using grass types? Well, I'll be trying my hand with flying type Pokemon this time. Okay, the switch up. I guess, yeah, okay. Dunk shot. Get it out of here. Get it out of here. Dude, yes, I know, right? When I saw that Tropius was back in the game, I was super stoked. Admittedly, I was hoping that they would give Tropius an evolution. Actually, you know what? Here's what I'm going to do. Staraptor's going to come in. It's going to drop my attack with Intimidate. But here's what it don't know. Salvador Dali is faster. I'm going to U-turn right out of here. And bring in my boy, Titan. Blubber Boy. And look here. Poison Touch, Poison Staraptor. So now we don't have to worry about Titan's attack being dropped from Intimidate. We can just come right in and start swinging. We're going to start wailing on this guy. He's about to feel the power of Blubber Boy. Actually, Brave Bird is going to hurt, though. That did a lot of damage. We definitely will have to heal Blubber Boy up a little after this match. Staraptor probably is faster, so it might do that again, actually. Oh, that's big. A close combat. Okay. I respect it. Larry said, dude, I'm bringing Staraptor out. Throw some respect on my name. And I will give you due respect for that one, dude. That was a good play. Good play. Sending out Altaria. Now, this is risky, because if this Altaria is faster than me, then it's a good chance we might, unfortunately, get KO'd here. But we're going to roll the dice. We're getting that Ice Spinner off. That's 4 times super effective. Stab, Ice Spinner. And we're dropping Altaria like a bad habit. Okay, we got Oricorio up next. Oricorio is probably faster. So I'm going to switch back out into Salvador Dali. Gotta give the dude some love. Actually, no, we should have brought Nipper in. Nipper would be great against these flying types. But Grafai is the newest member of my team. Pom-Pom style Oricorio. Gunk shot, get it out of here. Never mind, Salvador Dali can't hit a gunk shot. Love to see it. Revelation Dance. Did a decent chunk of damage. Salvador Dali missing 2 gunk shots in a row. Well then. Maybe the 3rd time is a charm. Let's see if the 3rd time's a charm. It is. 3rd time's a charm. Yep. There it is. Bye, Oricorio. See you later. Deuces. Alright. Now let's see what's up next. We have Flamigo. Flamigo's a problem. But not as big of a problem as Encanto. You're going to bring out your ace in the hole. I'm going to bring out my ace in the hole. It's going to be a good time. My money is on Encanto. You're even stronger than before. Guess I don't get a break today. No, man, we working you overtime. You're doubling back, brother. He's going to terastallize, and we're going to do the same. We're going to go with Fire Blast. You know, though, I think that staying as a ghost type probably would have done me some favors in case this thing's faster, because we would have had an immunity. But we're not going to need an immunity. We got Encanto here, the Skeledirge. At the risk of messing up my suit a bit, it's time to get some wind at our backs. Oh yeah, he said he was using flying types. Of course, he's going to terastallize to a flying type. A smart move, Larry. But I don't think it's good enough to get you out of this one, bucko. Man. Boy, that Fire Blast hurt. That hurt me. I felt the heat from that. You doggy. And just like that, Larry's gone. That's number 3, guys. We're on number 4. This is the 4th Elite Four member coming up. Well, that took the wind from under our wings. We do got to heal up Blubber Boy, though. He took a pummeling from that Star Raptor's close combat. You're a lot stronger than I recall. No wonder La Primera likes you. Now then, I suppose the final member of the Elite Four is next. It's your turn, Hassel. It's David Hasselhoff. Now, where could he be? Don't think he heard you, Larry. Come on in, Hassel. Larry, you may need to speak up just a little bit more. Hassel? Hassel, you're up next. Oh, this dude. Listen, I've been dying to battle this dude. This dude been trying to flex on me all game so far. Talk about how he's some big shot, how he's a bad dude, how he's this and that, talking some mess about how he's some big hot shot trainer. Let's see it. I want to see it, bucko. Hello there, Braxton Burke. It delights me to see you here. As for you, Larry, I see you made Raka do the shouting again. Larry's like, dude, I don't even want to be here. I hate the Pokemon League. Alright. Oh, whoops, I accidentally went to boxes. Let's go back. And let's heal up. Bye. And we're going to heal up Blubber Boy. Whoops, I totally did not mean to do that. Alright, let's go ahead and max out Quackaball with a Lemonade. And we might as well go ahead and use... I think I have a Freshwater. Put on Titan. And use one on Masquerade. I feel like this dude's gonna be a bad dude as much as he's been talking. But let's see, he could be all talk too. Are you ready to face Hassel of the Elite Four? Yeah, we're going to give him a hassle. I was, of course, absolutely certain you would make it to me eventually. See, he knew, though. I will at least say, I'll throw some respect on his name and say, he knows I'm a bad dude. That is. Mike in the chat called it. He said, flexing on Burks works. That's not the flex you think it is, son. That's committing a crime. And now I'm about to get my revenge. I'm about to commit war crimes on this man. It's about to be a bad time. Just not for me. Young sprouts truly do grow with astounding speed, yes. But I never for a moment imagined we would be facing each other so soon. Now, a teacher's duty is to guide students and aid their growth. But I think I shall forget about my role as a teacher for a moment, and wield all my might for the sole purpose of defeating you. I am Hassel, the dragon guarding the final fortress of the elite test. Prepare to learn firsthand how the fiery breath of ferocious battle feels. Does this dude use dragon types? Or does he use fire types? I feel like he's going to be using fire types with those eyes. Wyvern, so he does use dragon types. Okay. Okay. Show me everything you've got. I shall face you with my full strength. Dude, I got a gunk shot with your name wrote all over it. We're faster than Wyvern? Brother. Super Fang half health right out of the gates. It don't matter. We're going to have to slash this guy. Get out of here, loser. See you later, buddy. And got the crit. Got the unnecessary crit. Dude, yeah, dragon types, man, they're sick. They're cut from a different cloth. We got Dragouge coming in. Okay, hold on one second, y'all. I gotta message my good buddy Ethan, because my dude Ethan loves Dragouge. Let's see. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. It's Dragouge time. Let's see here. Who are we going to absolutely destroy Dragouge with? I think Blubber Boy is the man for the job. My Titan that I captured in the Yule. Alright. Go ahead and hit it with Ice Spinner. Get out of here, loser. Stab Ice Spinner. Super effective. Got us with the poison point, though, unfortunately. Titan's about to do a lot of work in this match. A lot of work. Haxorus, okay, he's going to have to do a lot of work to take this guy down in one hit. But if anybody can do it, it's a Titan. But if we don't take him down, he's probably going to take us down. Iron Head. Boy, that did a lot of damage. But that's okay, because Titan laughed in his face. Dropped him like a bad habit. Okay, he's getting low on health, unfortunately. Sending out Flapple. That dude is brave to send out Flapple against an Ice type. I'll give him that. I'm going to bring in Kanto, and we're going to heal up our Titan. Actually, no, you know what? Maybe we just end up sweeping him with Encanto. I think that's what we do. Let's sing the torch song to your defeat. Yep. Tried to tell him. Trying to warn this dude I wasn't nothing to mess with. You flexed on the wrong one, Hassel. Baxcalibur. Listen, you're fighting Braxton Burke. This Pokemon's name is Braxcalibur. Now who's flexing? Only a little more until you pass. Don't let up. Right here, buddy. We're about to rock your world. You ain't even ready for this. You ain't ready for this, big homie. You know what? I'm gonna hit him with the Shadow Ball, actually. Send this man to the Shadow Realm where he belongs, Pegasus. The Brax Caliber, baby. Yep. He ain't ready for it. Come, O great dragon, and take a Terra Jewel as your crown. That's scary. That's scary stuff right there. I ain't gonna lie. Brax Caliber. Dragon Brax Caliber. The final Pokemon of the Elite Four. Can it tank a +1 Shadow Ball? This isn't stab, so it probably can, actually. What's he gonna hit us with? No point in letting this drag on. Behold, the power to overwhelm everything. Glaive Rush? Y'all, that move is sick. Y'all know that was sick. Derek Moore is in the chat. What's up, man? Glad you stopped by, dude. We're just taking on the Elite Four. Actually beating the last Pokemon in the Elite Four right now. Bax Caliber, aka Brax Caliber. I just took this man's Pokemon. That move, Glaive Rush, though, that was pretty sick, I have to say. Alright, Hassel, what'd you think of that, Buckwheat? The mighty dragon has been felled. Yeah, I don't know if I'd call it mighty, considering you didn't even take out a single Pokemon, bro. Then again, you're up against Bert doing work. I mean, got your work cut out for you. You really did it. Oh, wow. Huh? Wonderful. Larry's just, he doesn't even want to be there. He's just apathetic. I'm just so proud of you. Whoa, look at it. Brought him to tears. He's crying tears of joy. Oh, don't cry, Grandpa Hassel. There. Want a hug? Sorry about all this, Braxton Burke. The old man can get like that sometimes. Oh, is Hassel their dad? No, man, I'm not on YouTube yet, but it's only a matter of time. I've just been keeping the drum stuff over on YouTube, but I think I'll probably upload some stuff to YouTube too soon. So what would I do? I'm just so overwhelmed. Yeah, he's crying and sobbing. Guess I've got to do the talking. Anyway, your result for the elite test of the champion assessment is a pass, no doubt about it. Yeah, you're tougher than steel. Yep. You did so beautifully. Congratulations. I'd say you're good to go, but there's actually just a wee bit more to the champion assessment. This will be your final trial. See the door back there? Our fearless commander, the final opponent you'll face for your test, is waiting beyond it. Her skills are so amazing, she was able to strong-arm all of us into joining the Elite Four. You won't find a mightier champion. Though I think you'll do fine, kiddo. You beat me after all. I'll patch up your team on the house, so don't lose, you hear? She has the audacity to think that I'm gonna lose after I just strangled all four of the Elite Four. I really love your Pokemon, mister, so I'll cheer for you as hard as I can. Well, good luck. Even a baby dragon can breathe fire. Whoa, guess you got over your sobs, huh? You can do this. We all know you can. Hassel thought he was going to come in here and flex all over me. Dropped him like a bad habit. Get out of my face, son. Now go, young Braxton Burke. Your hands may be small, but let them seize a great victory. Alright, we're going to go ahead and save. Guys, before we save, I got to take a quick pee break. But I want you guys to tell me, who do you think the champion is? Do you think it's Nimona? Do you think it's Gita? Who is it? I'll be right back. Alright, guys. I'm back. And it's time to take on the champion of the Paldea region. Let's walk in all slow, like. Savor the moment. I think the champion, personally, is going to be Gita. But I would not be surprised at all if it was Nemona. Are you ready to face the final test of the champion assessment? Ready as I'll ever be. Ready as I'll ever be. I can't wait to hear the champion thing. I'm gonna go ahead and turn up the music, the volume. Welcome, Braxton Burke. It gives me great joy that you've managed to make it all the way to the pinnacle of the Pokemon. The final test is a battle against me, the top champion. I told y'all, I knew it had to be Gita. To pass, all you need to do, win. But before we get started, I should apologize for one thing. You see, I have a trait that some might say is inappropriate for the league chairwoman. I am utterly incapable of holding back when it comes to Pokemon battles. Maybe that's why nobody's passed this test recently. It's a bit of a problem, to be honest. But you might manage something wonderful, like Champion Nemona did. So, are you ready for your final test? I want to see the true measure of your talent. Top champion Gita. Spatra. Listen, I caught a shiny Flittle in the Asado Desert last night. I do hope you can defeat me and become a champion yourself. We gotta get out of here. This thing... Ooh, man, that did a lot of damage. Yes, that was the correct decision in this situation. Please continue. Thanks, Captain Obvious. Okay, she's gonna use a Psychic type attack. We're gonna bring in Meowscarada because Meowscarada's immune to Psychic. Oh, never mind. She's gonna set up Reflect. Okay, I respect it. There's one Pokemon down. Go-Goat. Y'all listen, I love Go-Goat. I'm so glad that Go-Goat's back in the game. I'm gonna bring in my dude, Blubber Boy. The real problem. The Cetitan of Cetitans. This man carries the Paldea region on his back. Bulk up, Go-Goat. Okay, I see you. This is going to be a little bit of a... I probably should have used Ice Spinner first. Wow, that did no damage. Horn Leech did a pretty good chunk of damage there. And because Cetitan has so much HP, that's going to heal a lot. But that did a ton of damage. Hit me with another Horn Leech. Another stab super effective Avalanche is going to really hurt, though. Enough to pick up that KO. King Gambit. Okay, Bisharp is one of my favorite Pokemon ever. Yeah, I'm going to bring in Quack Attack. Hit with the close combat, get hit with the Quack Attack. Bisharp, Pawniard, and now King Gambit. This is my first time seeing King Gambit in-game. Supreme Overlord. Gain strength from the fallen. Well, you're going to need strength to survive this, bud. That's 4 times super effective and stab. See you later. The champion theme is pretty solid, too, I have to say. Okay, you're bringing in Veluza. I'm gonna bring in Let Us Pray. And you're gonna need to pray if you're gonna beat me. You better pray to God right now. It's about to be over for you. Because Veluza don't want to take a stab knockoff. Bada bing, bada boom, had to do it to him. The Quack Attack. Oh yeah. There's only one way to go about doing this. Avalug, huh? Alright, we haven't given my boy Nipper enough love in the Elite Four. We're gonna bring old Nipper out for this one. Although I have to say, Avalug's defense is really, really high. We got our work cut out for us. But those stab rock slides, boy, do they hurt from cloth. Man, hit me with the body press. Rock slide has to hit here. What's the matter? You're not one to let something so insignificant fluster you. Lady, listen. Just cause Anger Shell's triggered, you should be scared. Not me. Because if this hits right here... Oh, Mike, listen. Mike's asking where Crustle is. Listen, if Crustle was in this game, we'd be dancing the Crustle Hustle all over her right now. All over. Rock Tomb going to give us the advantage after the Anger Shell got procced. Glimora. Is this her last Pokemon? Let's see. Who have we taken down? I think it is. Let's go ahead and bring out our ace in the hole. Encanto, the Skeledirge. As we prepare to become champion. Ha 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 ha. Don't think you've won just yet. Glimora. I've not seen this Pokemon either. Actually, I'm not sure if this thing's topping. But we're going to hit it with a Fire Blast. Got the green hair like Gen 3 Wally. What y'all think about it? I love Skeledirge. Be the light that guides all trainers, Glimora. What's this Terrasilize into, I wonder? Oh, a rock type? That's not good. That's not good for Skeledirge if we don't take this thing out in one hit. Fire Blast. Come on, Kanto. You can do this. Not even close? This thing's an absolute demon. What? Okay, I'm going to hit it with Snarl to nerf its special attack a little. That thing hit pretty hard, and then we should be able to take it out with a Torch Song. This is how you're supposed to unleash a move. This is what it takes to be at the top. Parablast? This might KO, actually. This is stab and super effective. I know you just didn't take out my ace in the hole. Listen, we got something for that. That's alright. That's alright. We're going to bring in Salvador Dali. We're going to do it to him. He's getting his revenge. With that gunk shot. Not very effective. Effective enough to take you out, huh? Toxic debris? Did it just throw toxic spikes all over my team? That's really how you gonna end the battle? You're gonna throw toxic spikes all over me. Whole lot of good that does you. And just like that, ladies and gentlemen, you're looking at your new Paldean champion right here. Work doing work. You go beyond my imagination so easily. And just like that, been recalled Burke Doing Work Academy. Burke's Works Academy. Braxton Burke Academy. I'm a man of many hats. Burke Doing Work, Braxton Burke, Braxton Burke. Such overwhelming power. Such amazing skill. It seems Paldea has gained another wonderful trainer to be proud of. Congratulations. It's my honor to call you Champion Braxton Burke. Congratulations is right. Now I can really say you're good to go. Yay, you did it, mister. Congratulations. Larry, he's a man of few words. This guy's speaking in a different language. Just amazing. I can't hold it in anymore. Ooh, crying again. You Pokemon trainers are the treasure of Paldea, and amid that treasure, champions are the jewels that shine brightest. Champion Braxton Burke, it is now your duty to set an example for all of the trainers of Paldea. Now, allow me to walk you back to the entrance. I'm certain you'll find a familiar face awaiting you. Nemona. What is it, a champion sequel? We're going to have to fight Nemona now? Braxton Burke! Braxton Burke! Oh man, I can tell just looking at you. You did it, right? You became a champion. Haha, I knew all along. I got word from La Primera when you cleared the elite test. Oh man, Braxton Burke, I'm a champion and now you're a champion. Which means we're true equals, you and me, both champion-ranked trainers. This is amazing. Now that you've made it here, I've got one thing to say. Let's you and me be best rivals for life. Do it. Yes, Tomoya. Alright, you know what rivals do. Battle their absolute hearts out. I'm going to hit you with everything this time. You ready? Do wait a moment, Champion Nemona. Huh? What's the matter, Premier? The champion assessment has only just ended. I believe a rest is in order for Champion Braxton Burke, Grafai, and the others. Champions must be understanding towards their opponents. Right. There I go getting overexcited again. Sorry, Braxton Burke and Grafai. I also must ask, is this roadside really the setting you two want for your first battle as true equals and rivals? Now that you mention it, that's a good point. In that case, can we use one of the Pokemon League battle courts? Surely there's somewhere more fitting. A place with special meaning for the two of you, perhaps. Special meaning, huh? Let me see. Anywhere lead to mind, Braxton Burke? Out behind your house. Yeah, on the beach, where we fought first. Haha, our beach out back, huh? Yeah, the place where we had our first battle might work. But on the other hand, to me it's just kind of my backyard, you know, a little ordinary. Any place else come to mind? The Treasure Eatery. No, you know she wants us to answer Mesa Goza. The Treasure Eatery? Is it significant to the two of you somehow? Are you thinking of it because it's got the Medali Gym's battle court? I guess it does bring back memories of Larry. Larry may not appreciate the surprise visit. If you've any other suitable places in mind, would you prioritize them instead, please? Mesa Goza? Oh, good call. The place where we set out on our journey. That reminds me, Braxton Burke. Remember back when Director Clavel explained the treasure hunt? You know how he told us to go in search of our own treasure? Well, I know what treasure I got out of all this. I found a true rival. Someone who can stand up to me at my full capabilities. That's right, I mean you. I'm so glad I got to meet you, Braxton Burke. Anyway, that being said, I'll be waiting for you at the battle court in Mesa Goza Central Plaza. See you there. Boy, I bet Nemona's going to be tough when we battle her. The respect you two share is palpable, even a bit enviable, to be honest. I'm known as La Primera, but even when facing me in the final test of her champion assessment, Champion Nemona didn't reveal her full might. In you, I suspect she has found someone she can battle without holding anything back. Ah, we gotta battle Nemona. Go to the Pokemon Center first. And I guess, guys, this is the end. When we beat Nemona, we've beaten the 3 main stories. Thought my controller batteries are low. That's okay. You know why? We're gonna put down the Pro controller, and we're gonna use Scarlet and Violet Switch OLED Joy-Cons. This is the finale. I'm probably never going to use these Joy-Cons really ever again. So the best time to use them would be for the final fight, right? You gotta admit, these are pretty dapper. I think these are very cool. Alright, let's go battle the one and only Mona. Charged up our Terra Orb, and now it's time. Wow, here we go, guys. This is the final fight of the main story. I'm so excited to look back at the memories of right now. Because Scarlet and Violet, man, they are such good games. Such good games. Amazing story in this game. Here we go. The final battle in Mesa Goza. Any second now. Ah, there you are, Braxton Burke. You ready for a battle between champions? Because all these folks here seem ready to watch. Word got around, I guess. And out of every single person gathered here, I'm the most excited by a mile. This is going to be big time. The stage is set. It's my all-out power versus your strength in full fruition. Let's see who comes out on top. Now this is probably going to be a really good champion theme here. Yeah, I love it. You are challenged by Champion Nimona. Thing's awesome. Finally, the thing I've waited all this time for. Time to begin our greatest battle of all. 65, dang, she's not messing around. She's getting in and out real quick. We ain't trying to mess around with Lycanroc. Alright, let's go ahead and bring in Let Us Pray. Meowscarada. Drill Run. It was a good call. Not very effective. Go ahead and play the flower trick for you. Goodbye and good riddance. A stab super effective crit. Enough to do the trick. To think I helped teach you type matchups and now you're using them to put me... I didn't read the rest of that. A critical hit at a critical moment. That goes beyond luck. You've got some kind of gift. Actually, it's always a crit. He's about to send out Palmont. That's electric and fighting. It's a little risky to bring in Cloth because he is weak to fighting, but we do have highest horsepower, so it goes both ways. That's right, Daniel. Daniel's calling it like he says. You can't bite that wolf. You can't bite that wolf. Oh, this is gonna hurt. But you just activated my trap card. How do you like my real hard hits? Man, it feels good to finally let loose. Yeah, you just dropped your defenses and you just raised my attack, my speed, and my special attack. So now I'm gonna be faster and I'm gonna hit harder. Congratulations, you just played yourself. Dropped them like a bad habit. It's about to send out Earthworm. Okay. That's okay. We got something for that. And her name is Encanto. Y'all listen, I do love Earthworm though. This Pokemon is awesome. We're going to go ahead and do Fire Blast. Big stab, super effective Fire Blast. Earthworm didn't even get to use a move. He gone. That boy's gone. Now she's about to send out Gudra. And that's plenty fine by me, because we got my boy, Blubber Boy. Right here. The Titan. Y'all listen, I love the Titan. That's probably the first shiny I'm actually gonna hunt. Let's see. Gudra is probably faster than me. I'm not sure. Yeah, I should have used Avalanche, unfortunately. Dragon Pulse hurt. That did a lot of damage. But Ice Spinner, plenty powerful enough to pick up that big KO. We got Blubber Boy here. Blubber Boy. She's got Dunsparce. But that's okay, because I've got the Quack Attack with close combat. Stab, close combat. Super effective. Man, I would not want to be on the receiving end. I feel like they could have done a lot more for Dunsparce. Boy, she is just getting mauled by my team. I love... Oh, that was a 3-body form. That's pretty cool. You're sending out Meowscarada. Alright. You sending out your ace in the hole? I'm sending out mine. There's only one way to do this as champions. It's all down to this. My last Pokemon. We're gonna fight with everything we've got. He's probably gonna Terastallize into a Dark type. But that's okay, because we're gonna Terastallize and lose that Ghost typing. Shine blazingly bright, my greatest treasure. No, she did it. She went grass. Bro, Michael Arnstadt is in the chat. Dude, what's up, man? Man said I'm hitting harder than that Walmart deli lunch we used to get. Dude, I miss those days, man. I miss the Centra days. Those were such good times. I miss you too, man. I can't wait to come down and see you soon. I need to do it. Here we go. Encanto. Shadow Claw. She was trying to get in it. She got a crit. We'll give her that. See that crit? I clinched that through sheer determination to win. Yeah, well, let's see if you can clinch through this. Let's see that sheer determination here. That's right. You dead. You lost. You got beat. I'm the champion. Paldea is ran by Braxton Burr. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and grills, the debut, my debut. It is here. I'm the champion. I'm the best to ever do it. You got nothing on me, Nimona. Raymond's getting ready to float on by. Oh. You did it! This is legit incredible. You're the strongest out there, Braxton Burr. I try to tell y'all. I mean, you knocked me flat, and I was giving you absolutely everything I had. Everything Oh man, Pokemon battling, am I right? It's so much better. It's so much more fun than I ever even knew. Thanks for that incredible match. You beat me for real this time. Yes. What an amazing story. Oh my goodness. Now let's give ourselves a minute. Oh, you want to go again? I was gonna say, hey, I'm up for it. Which Pokemon should I bring out this time? Decisions. And the story of Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. It honestly might be the best story of any Pokemon game. I'm being dead serious when I say that. That was absolutely incredible. We've officially done all 3 of the main stories. We beat Starfall Street, we beat the Path of Legends, and we beat Victory Road. That's big. Mike says in the chat, I'll never forget that lunch trip we took to KFC and showed up 30 minutes late to work. Dude, I know, right? Man, it's a miracle Elizabeth didn't just grill us, bro. And Andy, too. Oh, my goodness. Yo, Arvin here. Bow wow. Whoa, down, boy. That must have been his my boss stuff in the background. Don't jump off like that. Seems like hearing your voice has old my boss stuff here all worked up, Braxton Burke. Oh, but that's not why I called. Nearly forgot. You remember what we talked about before, about going to Area Zero? Oh, Area Zero. Of course you do, you little know-it-all. Got a mind like a steel trap, eh? Well, all the effort you've been putting in around Paldea has really helped you make a name for yourself. Built up some goodwill, that's for sure. So I've been able to secure 2 allies who want to go to Area Zero with us. That should have us ready to tackle anything. So now, we've all just got to get there. First step will be gathering at Area Zero. I'll be ready and waiting at the Zero Gate. I'll send you the location on your phone, too. Don't leave me hanging forever. Oh, listen. We'll be waiting. Oh, listen, we're getting ready to go to Area Zero. This is big. Where do you want to go? Take me back to the entrance hall. Mike, dude, you gotta pick these games up, bro. You gotta pick these games up, man. I want to play them with you, man. They're super good. We could do some Terror Raid and stuff. Alright, these guys are officially champions. Let's go ahead and give them their Paldea champion ribbon. They've earned it. My first champion team. Skeledirge, Quackaval, Meowscarada, Titan, and Grafire. I love this team. I was really hoping to keep Shiny Lechonk or Shiny Oinkologne in the party. But I just love Grafire so much, I decided, you know what, why not go ahead and replace it? Alright, and so now, where did he want us to meet him at? I actually already forgot. Oh, the Area Zero gate. Isn't that like up here? Yeah. Okay, so we just need to fly up from Medali. Excuse me. Daniel's gonna tell me in chat, dude, you're gonna sample that, ain't you? And he's exactly right. Alright. We'll go up here. Grab this item real quick. Lemonade. Another one. Paralyzed Heal. One of the best things about this game is that they just give you great items right out of the gates, like all throughout the entire game. Daniel says I'm sampling that. He's 100% right. I say that all the time. When I hear a sound or something I like, I'm sampling that. I'm sampling that. There it is, folks, the Great Crater of Paldea. Alright, here we are. This is one area of the game that I've really been stoked to get to. Hey, over here! I love how my dude just stood there for a second and was like... Alright, here we are, Area Zero. This is the Zero Gate. It was made so researchers could try to observe the inside of the Great Crater of Paldea. What folks call Area Zero. It's our ticket down into the crater. Oh, and speaking of the crater, you know that Pokemon of yours? The one I gave you? Area Zero is apparently where Caradon was born, or something like that. Maybe it'll be happy that it can finally come back home. Not that I really care or anything. Anyway, our 2 new teammates should be waiting for us inside the 0 gate. Guess we should head in. Oh, when do we get Caradon in the party? The way home. Now this is the finale. Finale of Pokemon. I'm excited to see what lies beyond these gates. Literally. So quiet. Or I take it we're going to get to meet Professor Seda in the flesh here. Oh, kind of dark in here. Hola, Braxtonburg. Arvin said there'd be tons of strong Pokemon, so here I am. Once she heard she'd get the battle awesome Pokemon, she was here in a second. You're an annoying little pest at the academy, but I guess you could come in handy for this. Spoken like a guy who wants to get beaten in a battle. But more importantly, why is it so dark? And where are the awesome Pokemon? Yeah, it is weird that the lights are off. The last time I was here, the electricity was up and running, but now... There it is. Nimona. Well, now the lights are on. But why? I turned them on. Penny the hacker! Seems like they were on power saving mode. Penny knows what's up. She's savage. She's coming in here and powering everything on. I hacked into the system controls and overrode the settings. Oh, it's you, the kid with the fluffy Eevee bat. I guess? My name's Penny. Daniel says Penny knows how to use computers. She got the basics down. Well, hey, we never got to actually talk. I'm Nimona. I'm in class 1A. You must be some kind of tech whiz. You like Pokemon battling too? You talk like way too much. The director introduced us. When you need someone good with tech, she's a no-brainer. Anyway, Penny here also agreed in a second when she heard it was to help Braxtonburg. I'm not really the adventuring type, but I owe you, Braxtonburg, and I pay my debts. She's surprisingly old-fashioned like that. And of course, everyone knows me, Arvin. My loves include my ball stuff and cooking and biometric identification in progress. Hello, Braxtonburg. I have been expecting you. Professor Seda! And it seems you have gathered a group of formidable allies as well. Sorry? Who are you? That's my mom. Probably. What? That's Professor Seda. Nimona, student ID number 805C001. And Penny, student ID number 803B121. I thank you for coming. Of course, Professor. Oh my gosh, it's such an honor to meet you in person. I mean, maybe not in person exactly. Arvin, did you tell your mom about us? When would I have done that? To begin with, I'd like to ask you all to make your way down into the Great Crater of Paldea. You can reach the lower chamber using the elevator you can see to your right. Mom? Please proceed below. Oh, she's just giving Arvin the cold shoulder. Are they not on good terms? Let's not be. Alright, we're going down in Area 0, y'all. Let's see what's down here. Boy, this is gonna be cool. Biometric identification in progress. Identities confirmed. Access granted to lower levels. Y'all, this is like some Jurassic Park stuff. Ooh, it opened for us automatically. Not quite. Looks to me like someone's controlling this thing remotely. Once you step through, you will be above Area 0. Braxton Burke, you have brought Caridon with you. I thank you for bringing it with you on your many adventures. If you utilize Caridon's gliding capabilities, you should be able to descend into the depths to reach Area 0. What? Isn't there like an elevator or something? And wait, did you say Caridon can fly? We're gonna have to glide down into this big crater. When you reach the bottom, I will get in touch once again. I hope your trip is uneventful. Rolling people into stuff, just like always. I can't wait to see what Pokemon live down in Area 0. Let's go! That girl, is she like incapable of fear or what? I guess we'd better go too. Arvin's not having it. He's not having it at all. Braxton Burke, ready for the worst? Yes, sir. Good, that's all we needed to hear. Get out that Pokemon of yours, and we'll be off. Guys, we're going back to Caridon's stomping grounds, Area 0, the Great Crater of Paldea. What's the matter with it? Scared of heights. That's what I'd say. Well, no wonder. But no need to be scared if we go together. How does that logic work? Get on! Y'all listen, I would be so scared to just be dangling above a crater. There could be lava or anything down below us. Oh, it looks like Jurassic Park down here. Straight up. And now I'm back here again. I think I might have died once or twice there. That was Caridon. He's getting weak again. It chose to go back into its ball. Probably just hungry or something. Wait a second. Where's the student council girl? Uh-oh. She's gone. You don't think she... Everyone, you have to see this. Area 0 is amazing. Come on already. I guess your ability would be on tempo, huh? Biometric identification in progress. 4 humans identified. Condition satisfactory. Vital signs all within normal range. I should drop my Joy-Con. It appears you were able to make the descent without being harmed. Huh, yeah, sure. Smooth sailing. Who could possibly complain about a landing like that? That is good. I had concerns you might fail, given the crudeness of the only available access method. Hmm? I think your mom's sarcasm detector needs fixing. Oh, you were worried about us. That's so sweet. You should now make your way to me at the Zero Lab in the deepest part of Area 0. However, the entrance to the lab is barred by 4 locks installed on the exterior, which I cannot unlock. Oh boy. 4 locks. On your way to me, you must visit 4 research stations that were constructed inside the crater. At each station, you will be able to disable one of the locks. Do so as you make your way down. I hope you succeed. Yes, let's disable the 4 locks and get into that lab. Sounds kind of video gamey when you say it out loud, huh? So they got 4 labs, 4 of us. Oh, I skipped the dialogue there. Accident. Alright, let's go see what Area Zero's made of. Right on here. Meditate and jump up. Oh, Area Zero's, wow. This is the inside of the crate. Wow, that music is ominous, isn't it? It just screams grandeur. Oh, we're in a floette. Oh, it's a white flower floette. Yo, you already know I'm catching this. So long as we don't KO it. Please don't crit. Straight up KO'd. Unfortunately. But now we know we can get white flower floette. Tiny stone, citrus berry. I think that's the first citrus berry I've seen all game. Crater of Paldea. We are in, guys. Bike right on here. We're just gonna have to make the trek. That theme is pretty great, I'm not gonna lie. Talonflame, Paul Lucha. We jump down from here. Might be able to slide down from here. Oh, I bet that's what we're looking for. I think so. This is the Zero Lab. That must be one of the buildings the professor was talking about. Oh yeah? What were they called? Radish rations? Research station. Well, I was close. Wow, you have such a great memory, Penny. She literally told us that like 2 seconds ago, guys. Come on now. What's great is my common sense compared to you lot, apparently. Green. What the heck is that? That's the Pokemon La Primera uses. I didn't know that species could be found in the Great Crater. Come on, Braxenberg, let's take it on together. We don't need to take it on together. I just beat this thing by myself. Come on. Yeah, he was pretty close, wasn't he, Dan? He was pretty close. Radish rations, research stations, they're pretty close. Alright. Glamora level 62. How much Gunk Shot does? Probably not very much. I think this thing's a poison rock type. Yeah, it throws out Toxic Spike. That ability is actually insane. Drill Run, making quick work. 4 times super effective. Are there going to be a lot more of these rare Pokemon down here, you think? Think that was something? Please. You've got no idea how terrifying Area Zero really is. Wow, patronizing much? Easy, you two. Let's just head inside the research station. Dropped like a bad habit, Daniel said. He fumbled the baubles. Fumbled it. Alright, here we are at the research station. Let's go ahead and make our jolly way in. How are these ancient ruins? They look far too recent for that. It appears you have reached your first research station without incident. This facility was constructed 87 years ago as a way station for those surveying Area Zero. 87 years ago. So that's why there's a bed. Looks like we can use this place to rest up if we need to. Braxton Burke, if you would be so kind as to disable the first lock on the lab using that central panel. Something about this seems off to me. Why are we down here unlocking a bunch of stuff? You heard the professor. Better press it. Lock disabled. 3 of 4 locks are still active. Well done. Please continue your efforts at the remaining research stations. Y'all, something's up with this. Why are we down here unlocking locks? What's behind those locks? I think I have an idea. But I ain't even gonna say it. Alright. Ever onward. There's that. Is that a white flower floet again? It is. I've actually been meaning to make a video detailing where you can find the first form of Floette, Flababe, with the white flower. Yeah, Mike, they do. They have Brilliant Diamond, and Shining Pearl, man, is what they're called. But honestly, they are the weakest remakes that the Pokemon series has ever made. They really, really are. The original Diamond and Pearl are better. They genuinely are, man. Alright, let's see here. I actually want to catch this thing without KOing it, but I'm doing too much damage to it. I'm going to bring in Encanto and use Snarl. But yeah, actually me and Devin was playing a lot of Diamond and Pearl together whenever they were new. I traded him a bunch of stuff. Well, that uses Misty Terrain. Oh, that base was nice there. Gosh, the slap base sounds so good. Dude, yeah, they actually have terror raids in this game too. So if you pick up Scarlet or Violet, let me know, dude, because we'll do some raids just like we did in Shield. I actually ended up picking up the double pack, so I got both games. At some point, I'm going to start a new game on Violet and play through it too. These games are really great, man. They have an amazing story. Probably the best story of any of the Pokemon games. Then again, I don't know. Gen 3 is my all-time favorite game, like maybe ever. It's either that game or Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Explorers of Time. But the story in this game has genuinely impressed me a ton. Like, it's really, really, really good. And we got that white flower Floette. Let's go. Let's go. That's a big one to have for the decks. Floette's data has been added to the Pokédex. Floette that are fond of white flowers can also easily sync with flowers of other colors. No nickname. Let's check its summary. Flower Veil, hasty by nature. Caught in Area Zero. Wow. That theme is still really great. Got a TM back here. Thunderwave. Alright, what other Pokemon are down here? There's Raichu. I love Raichu. See, I don't know how we're getting down from this cliff. Oh, okay, never mind. We can go down this way. Area 0. The Great Crater of Paldea. Actually, the music reminds me of Mystery Dungeon. Like, this could easily pass as a Sky Tower thing for Rayquaza. I love seeing a massive Corviknight flying around, too. Got Giraffe Rig and Farigiraf. Is that a Pokemon on the side of that tree? No, it's just like glass or something. Alright, it looks like we're about to get down into the crater part, so this is where the rubber meets the road. Olucha. There's a whole slew of Go-Go. I don't know if we can... Oh, yeah, we can just slide down from here, I guess. Oh, there's Lycanroc. I've not seen the midday form. Yo, there's Garganacl. That thing looks like something straight out of Minecraft, and I love it. Braviary, too, looks awesome. Giraffe Rig and Venomoth. Man, Area 0 just looks happening. Raichu. Corviknight. And another research station. The second research station. About time, too. Can y'all hear the music, by the way? Is it up loud enough for y'all to hear? Let me know if it's not, and I'll turn it up some. Phew, let's head in and take a breather. I thought you'd have a bit more stamina, student council girl. Ooh, I'm just full of surprises. That wasn't a compliment, you know. Alright, good stuff, Dan. Yo, what? Screamtail's down here? That's not a regular Jigglypuff, homie. Oh my gosh, so cute. Yo, do not go near that thing. What the? Braxton Burke, it's battle time. Yo, please tell me I can catch this. This is my first Paradox Pokemon, guys. Screamtail. Oh, I really hope to catch this. It's gonna do a lot of damage, though. It is partially a psychic type. For voice. Okay, that didn't do too much. Let's just hope it doesn't use like Psychic or something of that nature. And of course it uses Psychic Fangs, but still really didn't do that much damage. Alright. Can we catch this? You mean to tell me I can't use Pokeballs? That's so lame. Come on. If I'd known that, I would have just used Gunk Shot at the start of the match. Just destroyed this thing. Well, I'm sure there'll be more Screamtail down here, but... Listen, I got a theory. I'm thinking we're coming down here and unlocking these labs to let loose all these Paradox Pokemon. Seriously, what was that? Dark thing scared me half to death. It was definitely kind of ferocious for a Jigglypuff, wasn't it? No kidding. Come on, let's get inside already. One more jump scare like that and I'm done for. Gotta admit, that'd be pretty scary. Alright, research station number 2. Looks exactly like the first one. Well, this looks pretty much the same as the first research station. Seems like wild Pokemon don't come in here. We should be safe to catch our breath. Hey, seriously, what's with this place? That Pokemon. I've been wondering about that myself. I think maybe that Pokemon was one of these. Huh? What's that book? Monsters of Area Zero. As we descended further into Area Zero, we began to catch glimpses of mysterious Pokemon, though we wondered if these huge, ferocious beasts were indeed Pokemon at all. One of our team suffered a brutal blow from such a beast and was mortally wounded, forcing us to retreat for a time. A member of the survey team captured this photograph by chance. I noticed a passing resemblance to the Pokemon known as Donphan, yet differences such as its sheer size and the shape of its back set it apart, as do its great tusks. Monsters of Area Zero? So they aren't actually Pokemon? I don't really know. What do you think, Braxton Burke? I don't think they're regular Pokemon, I'll tell you that. Maybe. They definitely do look different, at least, and I've never seen any of them in a Pokédex either. I suppose the time has come for an explanation. Professor, some of the life forms that you see residing now within Area Zero are ancient Pokemon that lived in the distant past, long lost to us. Ancient Pokemon? What? That's awesome! Oh, come on, there's no way that's possible. The Zero Lab, where I am located, contains a time machine. It summons the ancient Pokemon to this place. So the thing my mom spent forever researching down here, she actually got it working? Indeed, though the cost was catastrophic. The cost? But a time machine? You mean you can actually travel to and from the past? It is theoretically possible to travel to the past. However, for a being such as a human, it would not be possible to return to the present. Well, that's horrifying. Listen, I wonder if there was DLC that took us back to the past, like in Pokemon Legends Arceus. Because that would be pretty happening. Or maybe there's some kind of DLC where we actually go in the time machine and we just stay in the past. Or the future if you playing through Violet. Mom, why did you call us here to Area Zero? Arvin, if possible, I would like us to speak when we can, meet face to face. It will be easier for you to understand once you can see the situation for yourself. Now then, Braxton Burke, please use the central panel here and disable another lock on my lab. Oh wait, she's locked in. But I'm guessing she's locked in there with these Paradox Pokemon. That's what I'm going to say. And they're going to be let loose down here in Area Zero. And they're going to threaten the rest of Paldea. That's my theory. Lock disabled. 2 of 4 locks are still active. Well done. Please continue your efforts at the remaining research stations. Hey, Braxton Burke. You know that book she told me to bring? I think it's got something to do with this place. Or more like, everything to do with this place. But I'm not the one she expects to fix whatever all this is. You are. I think you should be the one to carry it. We got the Scarlet book, ladies and gentlemen. A record of the expedition that the author Heath went on within the great crater of Paldea. The book has the name Seda written on it in clumsy handwriting. I bet he was like Professor Seda's mentor and she's his protege. Take care of it for me, okay, Braxton Burke? I'll do it, buddy. It's in the best hands it's ever been in, my guy. Let's go down here and let's find the 3rd research station and then the 4th one, and let's unveil what's actually happening down here in Area Zero. Another Raichu. What's y'all's favorite Pokemon that you've seen down here so far? We have Floette, we have Corviknight, we have Venomoth, Raichu, Girafarig, Farigiraf. A lot of cool Pokemon just here at the top. I can't wait to see what we find when we get to the bottom. Mine's Raichu, honestly, so far. The Screamtail thing was pretty crazy looking, though. Like a Paradox Pokemon of Jigglypuff. Oh, there's my boy Flamigo. Flamigo's a cool Pokemon, too, actually. Oh, okay, never mind. I thought that that Pokeball was just a masquerade there for a second. It freaked me out. Right, there's Masquerain. Flamigo. And Bisharp, my boy. That's actually my favorite Pokemon down here so far. Definitely Bisharp. I'm a massive Bisharp fan. And if y'all didn't know, the Bisharp line is actually inspired by chess pieces. You got Pawniard as the pawn, Bisharp as the bishop, and the new evolution in this game, King Gambit, of course, is the king. So, little group of Palmy and a Palmo. Alright, here's the third research lab. We didn't run into any casualties yet, but I'm keeping my eyes peeled. Because y'all know something's going to go down here. And it's going to be crazy when it does. Alright, another research station. That's epic. 3 out of 4. Nice, we get to chill for a minute. Something's going to jump out at us again. 100% guaranteed. Oh, Penny, such a worrywart. Huh? Yo, it's Great Tusk. The Great Tusk. The Count of Tuscany. See? See? Wait a sec. This is just like that Titan Pokemon we saw. But it was an ancient Pokemon all along. Oh, you battled one of these before, Arvin? It looks seriously strong. Yeah, well, Braxton Burke and I are old pros when it comes to Titans. Leave this to us. That's right, Arn. Tell him, son. Tell him. He knows. He knows all about it. Boy, I don't think Grafai is the one for this job, though. We're going to have to switch this up. That Intimidate is nice, though. I think, let's U-turn out. And get a little bit of chip damage. It's a shame we don't have a flying type, because we could just pivot out in case he uses Earthquake or something. But I'm actually going to switch into my boy, Blubber Boy. Oh, I didn't think about this. Great Tusk is also partially a fighting type, so might not have been my best move. But honestly, I got faith in the Titan. Great. Yeah, I did a lot of damage. Half my health. Play rough and Ice Spinner, and this will do the trick. Bada bing and a bada boom. Alright, let's go see what's in Research Station 3. Probably looks like exactly the same as the other two. See that? Victory's ours. Maybe the one we saw when we were searching out the Herba Mystica came from down here. You two got to meet one of these Pokemon before our crater get-together? Jealous. If we've got things from literal ancient times roaming around Paldea, that's a major problem. Isn't Professor Seda doing anything to keep them under control? How could she let this happen? Yeah, right. Because it's not like oh-so-brilliant Professor Seda ever messes up. Come on, Braxtonburg. Let's get into that research station. Do it, buddy. Marching ever onward. Watch a Pokemon. I'm telling y'all, there's going to be a whole slew of Paradox Pokemon in this lab when we get there. It's going to, I mean, the crap is going to hit the fan. It's going to be something bizarre and far out. And made it to station number 3. How are we doing after all that walking and battling and whatnot? Anyone need a rest? You feeling rough, Penny? Oh no, it's not that. I've just been thinking ever since the professor mentioned that time machine. The Pokemon here in Area Zero came to our time from the past, right? But what about Koraidon? Isn't it pretty likely that it's also one of those ancient Pokemon? Of course, he's the embodiment of the past. Reject modernity. Embrace tradition. I think you're onto something. It is kind of giving off ancient vibes. Even its name sounds pasty. Wait a sec, I totally forgot. Hey Arvin, you had Koraidon's ball, and you told us about its forms in the first place. You must know something about it, right? You still remember that from way back? No wonder you're everybody's little star pupil. Guess I've got no choice then but to tell you what I know. That Pokemon, Koraidon, that is. It was found by my mom when she was working on her time machine. I believe it would be best for me to take over the explanations at this point. Professor, Koraidon, which I entrusted to Braxton Burke, was the first Pokemon that was successfully retrieved from the past by the time machine. Seriously? Through analysis of its genetic makeup, as well as its behavioral patterns, I came to realize that what I had discovered was in fact an ancient form of Cyclizar, the Pokemon still commonly ridden in this region. Well, that makes sense, I guess. They do look alike. Many other Pokemon also came to this place from across the boundaries of time, but I was never able to bring over more than 2 specimens of Koraidon. Huh? You mean there's another one around here somewhere? What if they're family? The other one could still be somewhere in Area Zero waiting to finally be reunited with our Koraidon. A heartwarming family reunion? Exactly! Imagine how thrilled they'll be if we can get the family back together after all this time. Family, huh? Yeah. Sounds nice. If we could proceed, Braxton Burke, please disable the next lock using the central panel there. Do it. Lock disabled. 1 of 4 locks is still active. Well done. Only 1 remains now. Please continue on to the final research station. Guys, it's happening. It is finally happening. We are getting to the bottom of the Great Crater of Paldea, and we're doing it right now. We're going into a massive cave, nonetheless. Now, the Pokemon we see are probably going to start changing up once we get inside this cave. Maybe this is where we finally start seeing some Paradox Pokemon. Oh, it is. They're Screamtail. I want that. I want to try to catch this thing. Paradox Pokemon have their own music. And it is sick. I wonder if Poison Jab will KO it. Let's see how tanky this thing is. Yep. That'll do it. Unfortunately. Then again, I have Poison Barb equipped, so I probably should just use Slash. Oh, there's Dunsparce and there's Wayless, Gibble. There's another Garganackle. There's that Glimmet thing that Gita uses. An Espatra. Listen, I got a shiny Flittle in Asado Desert last night. I think I said that earlier already, but boy, I was stoked about it. Can't wait to have a shiny Espatra. Look at that. Oh my gosh, look at all these huge, gorgeous crystals. They go all the way to the bottom. One slip and we can kiss our short lives goodbye. Oh, good call. Watch your step. So the professor's down there somewhere waiting for us. And that's fine. Totally fine. Alright, team. Watch yourselves and let's get to the bottom of this thing. Now, this is where Arvin's Mabostif fell and got hurt. So, something down here is going to be absolutely brutal. This place looks unreal. Maybe there really is treasure down here like the stories say. Yeah, this place is like something from a whole other world. Makes you feel like maybe you already died and went somewhere. Is it just me, or do the crystals here give off the same glow as when Pokemon terrestrialize? There's gotta be some sort of connection. Only one way to find out. Come on, everybody. Let's keep moving. We've got to go all the way down. Another Dunsparce. My boy Ethan will be overjoyed to capture it. We all know how much he loves it. Garganackle, Wayless, Dugtrio. There's another Screamtail. Alright, y'all already know I'm catching both of these this time. We're squaring up with it. Put them up. Put them up. Slash. Alright, that didn't do a whole lot of damage. Oh, we poisoned. Okay, as long as the poison doesn't KO, that's actually a good thing because it means that it will be slightly easier to capture this thing now. Oh, but I'm going to catch it in a heal ball, actually. That'll heal it back up to full health and take the poison away. It's going to die of poison. That's so unfortunate. That's unfortunate. But there's another one over here to my right, so. Those give a lot of experience, actually. Where did the, oh, is that other one gone now? Are you serious? That's lame. No, it's up here. Yeah, it's up here. Oh, I was hoping to sneak up on it. Oh, I just realized I can't throw my Pokeballs out of Pokemon right now for whatever reason. Yeah, we're gonna U-turn out of here because Totodoli's about to bite the dust. Let's see, who do we need in here? I tell you what, let's bring in Blubber Boy and let's try to get some paralysis off with either Body Slam or Bounce. How much damage exactly? Okay, they both do the same amount of damage. Dreamtail's gonna rest. That's actually massive. It just did the work for us by putting itself to sleep. Now we just gotta do the damage. Alright, let's hit it with another move, and hopefully this will bring it down into the red and not KO it. But it might actually just KO. A crit. Perfect, too. This ought to do the trick. Darn, dude. This thing just does not want to stay in the ball. Let me look up Screamtail's stats real quick. This thing strikes me as being tanky. Yeah, great HP, great special defense, and great speed. Interesting. The ball didn't even roll. Come on. Now, if it uses rest again, that would be nice, but it would also not. It would also suck because we'll have to damage it down again. It's always getting so close. I wonder if I'm even supposed to capture these Paradox Pokemon right now. Either way, I'm going to do it. If I can get it to stay in the ball. It's about to take down Titan. Man, it's just not having it with these heal balls. Do we have anything else? Do we have anything else we can do? Status-wise to it. Defy, I can Poison Touch, but we don't want to do that. But it doesn't matter, because we got that capture. And that's big. Alright, let's read its Pokédex entry. I'm interested to see what it has to say. There has only been one reported sighting of this Pokemon. It resembles a mysterious creature depicted in an old expedition journal. Let's check its summary out. Level 60. Photosynthesis. Now that is a rad Pokemon. My Pokemon Violet people, I'm so sad that you don't get to experience the awesomeness that is the Screamtail. I just realized I can't open my bag up either and heal my Pokemon. I'm assuming Professor Sato will do that for me when I get down here. Are we finally here? I could have sworn it was farther than that. Ah, it looks like it is. It is a long way to the bottom. There's more Screamtail. Garganackle. We got the TM for Terra Blast. That's a big one. Fight. Area 0 is such a cool area in this game. And at some point soon, I'm going to go catch my little sister Tegan Screamtail because she has, she's going to be getting Pokemon Violet. So she actually won't have access to it. But, being the good big brother I am, I'm going to catch Tegan Screamtail too. That way she'll have one for her Pokemon adventure. Garganackle looks so sick. If I didn't have Cloth on the team, I would catch that right now and use it in my team. But I am sold on using Cloth. Right, now we're at the bottom. It's all coming to a boil. Look at it down here, man. It looks crazy. This is where the terrestrial phenomenons happen. This has to be the source of it. Alright. Finally, We have made it to the last... Oh, what happened? This place is a mess. It looks like something went berserk in here. Yeah, but what? I bet it was Caradon. Hello, children. God, Professor, you scared us. Sorry. Why is everything in here all busted up? Sorry. Hello, children. Come again? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Hello, children. Hello. Hello. What the heck? Stop that. You're creeping us out. Hello, children. Children. Initiating restart. The professor must be having some weird connection problems or something, huh? Well, it was definitely weird at least. Almost like, I don't know. You meant it as a joke. It wasn't funny. I've still got goosebumps and all. All locks disabled. Hello. Can you hear me now? Please forgive my previous transmission. There seems to be some signal interference. That's not what that was. What do you mean, Arvin? The locks have all been disabled at last. Please make your way now to the Zero Lab, which lies at the very bottom of Area Zero. Oh, this is a little scary, not gonna lie. Okay, so we got a little teleporter there. That's awesome. I don't think we can rest up in here, but we can heal up now. Probably need to. I bet something big is getting ready to happen. Alright. Now we getting to the actual bottom of Area Zero. I thought we were there. There was definitely something off about the professor. 100%. There's another screamtail. Screamtail is sick. Oh, whoops, I did not mean to run into Zuelas. I'm just running into every Pokemon down here, huh? Alright, let's get out of here. Let's get out of here. Wow, we're just running into literally everything down here. All I want to do is go see if there are items back behind that big crystal. And there are. I knew it! Oh, that's cool. You can see yourself in the crystal as you walk by. I wonder if this will take us down here. Yes, it does. Another Screamtail. I think whichever path we take doesn't ultimately matter. I think they probably all go to the bottom. This one looks like as good a choice as any because we got a TM right down here. And it's for Shadow Ball. Intel. There are Glimmet galore down here. Whoa, now that looks like where we gotta go. This has gotta be the bottom. Have we finally reached the deepest part? We made it! Ready to see if those legends of treasure down here are for real? Huh. Yeah, right. That's just fluff they write to fill the textbooks. On our rodent phone. Hello, children. You've done well to make it here. The structure you see before you is the Zero Lab. That's where you are, right, Professor? But wait. Why does it look like the whole place is being swallowed up by crystals? The crystals here in Area Zero possess a peculiar energy. This energy can alter the functions of living things and optimize the performance of machinery. It is the same energy that allows Pokemon to terrestrialize. So, this entire building's been terrestrialized? Is that what you're saying? Be silly, Arvin. The professor implied something important about Terra Orbs just now. They're made from the crystals down here in Area Zero, aren't they? Indeed. Though not many know about it. Or though not many know it. Since you have disabled all 4 locks, the gate to the Zero Lab should now open for you. But once you open the gate, you will quickly be confronted with the dangerous Pokemon inside. They will likely make a break for freedom. That sounds like a problem. With the 4 of you working together, you should be able to best them. Prepare yourselves well, then open the gate. Oh, listen, we're about to have a show down here with some Paradox Pokemon, and I'm here for it. You've got me and Braxton Burke here. Doesn't matter what we're up against. We'll be fine. Huh. Well then, that puts all my worries to rest. As it should. Alright. Outdoor Ali. Ready, my boy? Open the gate to the Zero Lab. You decided to press the button and open. Hold it. Huh? Why? We're finally on the cusp of getting into the lab. Look, if it's true that a bunch of really dangerous Pokemon might come at us, then shouldn't we also have Koraidon help? Yeah, if Koraidon were like how we first saw it in the Inlet Grotto, that'd be a huge help. I want to see it battle. But it hasn't even wanted to let us ride it ever since we came down to Area Zero. And it can't enter its battle form in the first place. But it's really strong. I know it is. It ate all those Herba Mystica we found too. When it really matters, I'm sure it'll fight. And Area Zero is where it used to live. If you bring it out of its ball now, maybe it'll be able to find its family too. Right? That's pretty sensible by your standards, Arvin. I don't know. Go on, Braxton Burke. Let Koraidon out. Alright. Come on, Braxton Burke. Now that we've got Koraidon ready, it's time to open that gate. Alright, here we go. The button has been pressed. We cannot go back. It is time to fight the Paradox Pokemon of Area Zero. Sound the alarm. Is that another Koraidon? No shot. Did you guys see that? family reunion. It's happening. Whoa, no way. Oh, something's not right. There are two Caridon and ours cowered in fear at the other one. What's wrong? Are you bummed that your heartwarming family reunion got cut off so quickly? Yeah, that's what it was. Are you joking? There was nothing heartwarming about it. We were this close to getting caught up in a nasty brawl. Wait, for real? Just look at Caridon. Poor thing's terrified. Guess that other one isn't exactly its pal. Yeah, that other Pokemon was giving off some real bad vibes. Not that you should worry a thing about any of that. Once we get you back into your battle form, I'm sure you'll be going toe-to-toe against that jerk. If you want to. Sorry, guess that doesn't really help, huh? You think that other Caridon was one of the dangerous Pokemon the professor warned us to watch out for? But didn't the professor say the dangerous Pokemon would come out from inside? You mean from inside the gate we just... Yo... What the? Here we go. Paradox Pokemon time. That was Fluttermane, Great Tusk, and Brute Bonnet. We're surrounded. And it's pretty obvious they're not here to roll out a friendly welcome mat. There's no way we can handle this many. And don't tell me they're all ancient Pokemon? We've got a little disaster on our hands here. Look, even that fellow's ready to bail. Then I guess it's my turn. I've been waiting. Come on, Braxton Burke, let's do this together. We gotta fight all these Paradox Pokemon? Starting with Great Tusk? I thought they would give it epic music. This thing is level 64. That is no joke. That is no joke. Let's go ahead and bring in Quack Attack here. We gotta hit him with the Quack Attack. Wave Crash. Well, I don't know if Drill Run was the right move here. Rock just got bodied. I actually feel kind of bad for him. Guess it's up to me now. Oh, she got Goodra. Alright, let's go Wave Crash here. Take this thing down. See you, Great Tusk. It's out, homie. Wow, they're strong. Now, this is a worthwhile challenge. I'm glad you're on our side, but you're still really annoying when you say stuff like that. Now, Brute Bonnet is one of the most terrifying Pokemon in the game. God, why are they coming at me? Braxton Burke, help me out here. Looks like I got a little problem of my own right behind me in Fluttermane. I wonder if I can catch this Brute Bonnet. I don't think you can use Pokeballs here. Yeah, you can, unfortunately. Alright, let's U-turn out of here. Umbreon with the baby doll eyes. Thanks for saving the day. Oh, that did a lot of damage. And we poisoned it? Root Bonnet is grass and dark type. I forgot about that. It's 4 times weak to bug. Alright, it is grass and dark, just like Meowscarada. I don't think there's anything that it can hit us with that will actually do a ton of damage. Yep. And we have Play Rough, so we can wrap this up real quick before it gets real bad. Actually, since its HP so low, we can just use something. We can just use Knockoff, honestly. That'll KO. Unreal Quick Attack will do it too. Yeah, buddy. It's Fluttermane time now. Fluttermane should be called Fluttermane, because it's a beast. The ancient past must have been terrifying. Here, Koraidon's ready to go toe-to-toe now. Oh no, they're running away. Yeah, and if those Pokemon get out, we're going to have a gigantic mess on our hands. We got to go after them, Penny. What, me? Wait. Haha. Ah, hold on, Nimona. And why do I get the feeling you're enjoying all this? Hope the two of them can handle their part. But at least the crowd's been thinned out now. Guess it's up to us to deal with what's left. Let's go for this strong-looking one first. That is the inimitable Fluttermane. It's like a Paleolithic Misdreavus. And this works out perfect too, because it's weak to poison. And we already got my dude Grafai in the battle. As long as he connects a gunk shot, oh yeah. Yep. Look at that damage. Look at that damage. That's why this dude's got a spot on the team. He's a beast. See, the power of friendship had us perfectly in sync, all thanks to our Titan hunting together. Still scared, huh? You worried you might have to face that other one of your kind? Well then, let me take on some of the burden. These stragglers should be nothing. Me and my boss up here can take them. So, Braxton Burke, you take your partner there and go take care of business. Do it. Glad to see you've got some faith in us at last. My boss stuff can't wait to battle either. If I didn't have a dark type in my team, my boss stuff would be in my team too. Koraidon, you really ruined my whole childhood, you know. But it's not like seeing you cowering and scared out of your wits makes me feel any better about it. You've got amazing powers if you just use them. And you've got us too, so don't you even think about losing to that jerk. Be brave. Stand up and fight. We gotta make him fight, dude. We ain't gonna just sit back. Yo, this don't look good though. This other Koraidon's gonna be brute. Human presence detected within the Zero Lab. Oh, why she look all menacing? Deactivating sleep mode. Wait, what? Professor Sada's just a robot? Hello, Braxtonberg. Thank you for coming. It's a master ball for this thing. No, back to your ball. Big plot twist. That one is far less tractable and far more aggressive than the one you've traveled with. Your Koraidon fled Area Zero because it lost to the other one in a territorial struggle. I'm afraid that there is something for which I must apologize. I am not the true Professor Sada. Who are you? I am an artificial intelligence the Professor created, imbued with her memories and knowledge. In short, I am an AI-powered robot. The real Professor passed away during the incident that destroyed Research Station number 4. What? Passed away? The Pokemon was not to be blamed. It was the original professor who failed to accurately judge its full power. I believe the professor wanted nothing more than Koraidon to survive and thrive. That is why she threw herself in front of your Koraidon in an attempt to protect. From the time I first reached out to Director Clawville and asked to be put in contact with you, I was never more than an AI. Braxton Burke, the reason I asked you to come to me is because I have one last thing to do here at the Zero Lab, and I desire your help. Short. I wish for you to put a stop to the time machine the original professor created. Any questions can be addressed as we make our descent. Follow me. What? The the plot twist of the century? There it is. That's the biggest plot twist I've seen all year. Booster energy. This elevator will take us down to the lower level. Step inside. Braxton Burke, it truly is a great relief to me that you came. I will answer any questions you may have. Is there anything you wish to know? What is this time machine? The time machine is a device that the original professor and I worked on together. It sends Pokeballs to a different point on the timeline to catch Pokemon there, and it can then draw them back here to the present. When she was alive, Professor Seda had a great fascination with Pokemon from another age, what you might call ancient Pokemon. Even as we speak, the time machine continues to automatically draw ancient Pokemon to this time. What happened to the real professor? As I explained to you before, the original professor no longer exists. During the destruction of the research station, her physical body received grievous injuries that left it unable to sustain life. I'm afraid that this fact may be difficult for her son Arvin to accept. I now manage the Zero Lab in the original professor's place. An AI is an artificial intelligence created by a human being. A computer draws on the original professor's knowledge and memories to calculate all of my thoughts and actions. The results of those calculations are expressed by this mechanical body, built to resemble the professor in every way. Humanity does not, in fact, possess the knowledge to develop such a sophisticated AI at present. But the crystals that make up the Zero Lab have made such a thing possible here. They are also why I cannot leave this place. What is it you really want? The original professor had a dream of a world in which ancient Pokemon might live alongside present-day Pokemon in harmony. These Pokemon's powers seem to stem from a primal energy of the ancient past, and this energy has proved too terrible. Their very existence brings destruction to the ecological balance of this modern age. The original professor would say that such destruction is a natural part of life. At present, the barrier around Area Zero is still working to keep the ancient Pokemon from escaping into the rest of Paldea. But we've begun to see Pokemon appear that can break the barrier, such as Great Tusk. Eventually, they will break free of this walled garden known as Area Zero and run rampant across the Paldea region. When they do, the rich and varied ecosystem of Paldea will be trampled beneath their coming. I may have been created as a copy of the Professor, and yet I cannot seem to find the logic in allowing such a tragedy to occur. But any hope of preventing it would require overcoming the greatest AI that the original professor ever devised, Braxton Burke. You have become a formidable trainer. Now use that strength you have gained to destroy the dream Seda once cherished. What? I appreciate your willingness to help. Oh, what? We have reached the lowest level? What is about to take place? Are we about to battle an AI? We're about to battle AI Seda, and you already know she's going to bring the heat. Behold, this is the time machine we perfected using the power of the terrestrial phenomenon. Stop the time machine. You will need to use the Professor's ID, which has been embedded within the Scarlet Book. It was very like the Professor to put the final key we would need in that book of all places. He loved that volume since childhood. If you place the Scarlet Book upon the pedestal here, you will be able to stop the time machine. There is just one issue. If you try to stop the machine, I will most likely attack you. Artificial being that I am, my own desires can be overridden by the system's programming. Once that happens, I'm afraid I will become no more than a battle machine, bound to defeat anyone identified as an obstacle bound by my code. My battling abilities are peerless. They are built upon analysis of all the battles carried out by the various champions of the Paldea region. Having seen the bond between you and your Pokemon, however, I believe you can prevail. Once you have readied yourself for this fight, please place the Scarlet Book upon the pedestal. Oh, it's going down big time here. Let's go ahead and save it. Let's do it. Will you place the Scarlet Book on the pedestal? Yes. ID confirmed. Professor Sada. Initiating emergency shutdown. Please wait. Please wait. Access denied. Shutdown command overridden. Reinitializing. It is up to you now, Braxton Burke. AI Sada switching to sleep mode. Activating offensive protocols. Please. Beat me. Alas, my dream is within reach. And you're not getting in the way. AI Sada has initiated a battle. AI Sada sent out Slitherwing? Yo, this music is giving me chills right now. I don't know who you think you are, but I'm not about to let anyone get in the way of my goals. My God, dude. Wow, that did a lot of damage. This is the power the ancient past holds. Splendid, isn't it? Alright, we gotta bring in Encanto because we are probably getting ready to get hit by a low sweep or another fighting move. And Encanto is immune. Exactly, we predicted it right. Go ahead and torch song. Again, fuck. What a cool topping. Now this is interesting. Child, do you actually understand ancient Pokemon's weaknesses? Now, AI Seda is about to send out Brute Bonnet. Oh, we got something for that. Weak to Bug. You ain't ready for U-turn. Brute Bonnet. What a cool Pokemon. We got a U-turn right back out of there. We ain't trying to stay in a fight there. Let's see. Brute Bonnet is a grass and dark type. Let's bring in Let Us Pray. Let Us Pray, the Paldea champion. Oh, payback. Boy, it is a very good thing we didn't bring in. It's a very good thing we didn't bring in Encanto there. We'll do it. Green Tail. Very psychic. Honestly, Salvador Dali got it. He got it. This theme is sick. Dun, 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 dun. This is the real champion battle, basically. Oh, you had one job, dude. And you missed, and you're gonna die for it. And it was a crit, nonetheless. Do you imagine you can best the wealth of data at my disposal with your human brain? Just as calculated. A critical hit to your Pokemon. It's time you simply gave up, child. Oh, it's just now getting started, lady. Let's go for a flinch. Yes! You'd love to see it. Oh, only to miss the next turn. That's not good. Another miss? You gotta be kidding. Congratulations, you've just activated my trap card. Anger Shell. Give me all the sweet stat boosts. And lower my defense. If we get hit by another move anyway, our defenses aren't gonna matter. So Nipper dude, you got one job. You have to land this rock slide. Good work, buddy. Still not enough to pick up a KO though. Wow. Nipper toughed it out so you wouldn't feel sad. Come on, dude. Come on. Take it down. Yes! Let's go. Let's go. AI Seda is about to send out Sandy Shocks. First time seeing this in game. But Blubber Boy's got it. Yo, oh, that looks wicked. Oh no! We could have used Avalanche 100%. Come on, KO. Oh, that's unfortunate, dude. Okay, we don't have any ground types either. I don't know, but it's not looking too good for Blubber Boy. He's probably going down here. I don't think there's much we can do to stop that. Man. Wow. How fast is 118? 55? Wow, these two are super fast. There's no way they're outspeeding. Let us pray. Alright, let's go ahead and go knockoff. Because with that low of HP, we don't even need to use a super effective move. Flutter Mane. It's Ghost and Fairy. Boy, it's risky business. I guess we could just stay in and knock off. It's risky business bringing in Encanto. But I think we're going to do it. I'm going to roll the dice. It's in my nature to do so. Encanto, the Paldea champion. She's got my back. She's had my back the whole game so far. Flutter Mane. Flutter Mane is a menace, though. This might just KO us. Wow, that's a lot of damage. Looks like we actually lose this. At least Encanto does. Let's go ahead and use a max revive on Grafai. This theme is so sick, though. Like, there's not a lot of activity in it, but it just creates this awesome atmosphere of finality. Like, it's a very well composed thing. I don't know who composed it, whether it was Junichi Masuda or Toby Fox. Either way, it's really awesome. Alright, let's go Poison Jab. Salvador Dali is super fast, outspeeding Flutter Mane. What is her? Roaring Moon? Boy, this ain't good, I'll tell ya. This really ain't good. This is her ace in the hole. Her main squeeze. We're gonna try to bring Nipper in and get a speed drop. Everything is proceeding within my expectations. I'm afraid the probability of you winning is 0. Roaring Moon. Photosynthesis? Boosted your attack? This really does not look good, you guys. This does not look good. My boy Ethan is in Paldea. Y'all listen, Pain... Right here, y'all see it pop up on screen there? Pain Train is on Pokemon Violet. He said, I'm gonna go ahead and say it, Dr. Burke. You're gonna have to pack it up. The professor has installed the game. I'm out. Dude, I'm so glad you got it, bro. Alright, man. Man, what to do here? Roaring Moon. Boy, I don't know, honestly. I think I'm gonna, yeah. I'm going to go ahead and use a max revive on Titan. And actually, yeah, I don't know. This thing hits so hard. especially with that booster energy. Proc and photosynthesis. Oh my gosh, this thing is an absolute demon. Boy, I don't know if he can actually tank a hit. I'll tell you what we're going to have to do. We're going to bring in Blubber Boy. And we're going to use an X defense. And I never use X defense in these games. But we're going to have to with this thing. This thing is an absolute monstrosity. He's going to use Stone Edge, but he misses. And we're going to go ahead and set up Avalanche for him. And there it is, folks. Roaring Moon was not enough for the Doctor's type. Get that out of here. Impossible. How's that for artificial intelligence? Oh my, that was so sick. What a sick battle. Braxton Burke. What is this? Did you already beat all the baddies without me? Okay, out with it, you. Who are you, really? But thank you for everything. Time Machine has finally... He has finally been stopped. You're really not my mom, are you? Oh, look how big you've grown. So proud of you, my... Sorry you were alone so long, Marvin. Mom? Security system failure. Threat to Time Machine detected. Oh, what's going on now? Is another army of Pokemon on its way here? It cannot be. An obstacle is preventing the Time Machine from performing as intended. Activating Paradise Protection Protocol to remove the offending obstacle. What was keeping the Time Machine running truly all the Professor? Locking all Pokeballs except those registered to Sada's ID. Wait, what? Program initializing. Gathering terrestrial energy. I'm sorry, children. This is too much for you. You must run. AI SATA disabled. Paradise Protection Protocol initialized. What? What is about to happen? You are not getting in my way. You are challenged by AI SATA. You are challenged by the Paradise Protection Protocol. Did you guys see that glitch out and change? Yo, that was sick. The Paradise Protection Protocol sent out Koridon. What? You can't battle without a Pokemon on the field. It's true, our Pokeballs won't work. How are we even supposed to battle? Guys, this is his time to shine. We have to bring out our own Koridon for this. Right here. Swap him in. Look at this. Y'all, I have chills right now. I genuinely think this is epic. His Pokeball. He has to face his biggest fear. Same Koridon that sent him running earlier. this, Crowder. The Herba Mystica. He's finally regained full strength. There it is. How it feels. Koraidon, the Guardian of Paradise. The opposing Koraidon turned the sunlight harsh. Or a Chalcom Pulse. Y'all, that was ill. The user transforms and crashes to the ground, causing a massive prehistoric explosion. This move's power is boosted more than usual if it's a super effective hit. Oh my gosh, dude. Let's try to burn it. You gonna taunt me? You done taunted the wrong one. Listen. That did hardly anything. It changed into its battle form. Let's go, Koraidon. You got this. Alright, let's try Terror Blast. You will fall here within this garden paradise and achieve nothing in the end. Gosh, that's doing no damage. We might have to use collision cores. You will not be allowed to destroy my paradise. Obstacles against my goal to be eliminated. Something like that. I couldn't read the rest of it. Ethan says he gave the AI tips on out of battle. Dude, that's why she's such a menace. It's all making sense now. This looks like it could be bad. Hang in there, Braxton Burke. Yeah, this ain't good. The data says I am the superior. Fall and become a foundation upon which my dream may be built. Koraidon toughed it out so you wouldn't feel sad. I hope we can use healing items. I'm assuming we can. You took that hit like a champ. You can do this. I know you can. Koraidon's attack rose sharply. Man, it's cool how they managed to interweave that leitmotif into the final theme. Oh man, can we really not pull off a win here? This doesn't look good. Hey, Braxton Burke, your Terra Orb's glowing. Braxton Burke, Koraidon, Terrasilize, and finish this off. Oh, Terrastal Koraidon. We getting all the food. Defense, attack, speed. Let's go collision course. Listen, this is so ill. Wow. That did some respectable damage. Watch this man trying to get the burn on us. Show him you won't be pushed around. Time to Terrasilize and get in some super effective hits. Oh, I guess with Terra Blast. Yeah, because it's dragon. I know y'all just seen that. You defeated the Paradise Protection Protocol. You did it! It's not going berserk anymore. How? How very astounding. To think that you would manage to defy even the original professor's final protections. Are you back to normal? Yes. A completely unforeseen outcome, even for an AI possessing the most sophisticated technology ever conceived. Even on the brink of despair, you children did not give in, and instead proved your worthiness, showing the wisdom to think for yourselves, the courage to hold faith in your friends, and the fortitude to do what had to be done. No matter how difficult your own past may have been, I believe you will be capable of walking whatever path you choose for yourselves now, with pride. I thank you, Braxton Burke. I thank all of you children. But I am afraid that the time machine cannot be put to a complete stop so long as I am here. It appears I myself am part of the system that ensures the machine reboots when stopped. Huh? What does that mean? I'm sorry. You know, when I was watching you all on your adventures from down here, I felt a sense of jealousy. I envied you your freedom. The way that you came together, working in league with your fellows and caring for them. The way that you sought strength and to better yourself, throwing all you are into your battles. The way that you would face down even the greatest enemies, save that which you loved. The way that you never ceased to seek, nor to fight for, a treasure all your own. Those are all the characteristics of each one of those characters. Ah, and the way that you soared free through the very skies on those wings of yours. I wish that I too might be free as you all, free to seek out that which I might treasure above all else, not bound. Your own treasure. As long as I remain here, the time machine will not stop, for I am inextricably connected to it. So I've made a decision. I will use the time machine to journey to the world of the ancient past that I have dreamed of. You can't just leave now, right when we finally reached you. I'm not going only so that the time machine can be... I also cannot deny my desire to see that ancient world for myself. Is this what it feels like to have your heart race with the thrill of adventure? Arvin, I am sorry that I kept the truth from you for so long. I inherited all the thoughts and wishes of the professor, and so I understand better than any. Your mother truly loved you. You can't just go and say a thing like that now. No, I suppose you're right. I am sorry. Arvin, cried on Braxton Burke, it is a little sad, but I'm afraid this is goodbye. Mom! Y'all listen, that's about to bring... What a wholesome story. Farewell, my free adventurers. I bid you adieu. Wow, so she actually is going to grasp the treasure she sought out, which is freedom. That's the theme of Pokemon Scarlet Ultimate. Freedom. Gosh, my heart breaks for Arvin, though. That's terribly sad. How could you just... Oh. Arvin, you okay, bud? Yeah. Somewhere deep down, I kind of already knew it. I knew that thing was fake, but when it said my name using her voice and wearing her face, even if it was fake, it felt real, you know. So I Sorry, I don't know what I'm saying. That's okay. I guess Caridon is sad too. Oh, but that battle form, how cool is that? It's so strong. Y'all listen, when this thing gets the green light for competitive play, like VGC, this thing's gonna be an absolute destroyer of worlds. If it tries to nudge at me for a belly rub while it's huge like this, I seriously think I'm gonna die. Hey now, let's not skip over the big win here. Braxton Burke and Caridon just saved all of Paldea. Listen, y'all, I tried to tell him I carry Paldea on my shoulders proudly. I do y'all right. That's right, you both did amazing. Thanks, Braxton Burke. Yeah, that's my bud Braxton Burke for you. You know, Arvin, even though the professor's gone, I bet she's finally having a real fun adventure of her own in the past. Yeah. Thanks, Penny. Yeah. Sorry. What should we do now, Braxton Burke? Let's head on out. What we say in Eastern Kentucky. Head on out. You said it. Come on, everyone. Let's get out of here and make our way home. Wow. That's it. What a story. Oh my gosh, that's so good. Y'all know that was hot, man. That story was amazing. And you guys got to see every bit of it here on this now 4-hour stream. This game is addictive. Wow, man. That's the Pokemon Scarlet finale, guys. I guess the credits roll next. I don't know what'll come after. Sounds great. If we can load up on snacks first, I'm in. Hey, Paxton Burke, not you too. Oh, alright, fine. I guess we're doing this. Oh, I have to mute this. I can't play the Ed Sheeran song at the end, or I'll get a copyright claim. But wow, this game is way better than I would have expected it to be. All Pokemon games are incredible, and I have every one of them over here on this shelf. And this is the first time that a story has really been that touching since I beat Mystery Dungeon Explorers of Time. I mean, this game is incredible. And if people can't look past the technical shortcomings to see that, wow, man, I mean, they're really missing out. It's really their loss. Because this game is incredible. Like, honestly, it's so good, I'm willing to sit down and start a new game on Violet, which I'm able to do, thank God, and play through the entire game again. Just because I want to see how it goes in Violet. I mean, I know the stories are probably very similar. Dude, Dan says we have to celebrate. We have to. That's how we say it here in Eastern Kentucky. Have to. We don't even say have. We say have. Man, we might have to go over to B-Dubs. What do you think, buddy? Send me a text, man, if you want to run over. We might do it. You know, I know a lot of people hate the Ed Sheeran song, but I kind of like it. I jammed it when it was released in the trailer that came out like a week or so before the games. But, dude, I read your mind. We are synced up, bro. Orthworm. And honestly, Orthworm is one of the Pokemon I want to build around for VGC. Definitely want to build around it because it has an incredible ability. I think its ability is called Earth Eater, and it's a mono steel type. So typically it will be weak to ground, but Earth Eater makes it so that it not only is not weak to ground, it is actually healed by ground moves, which is insane. Oh my goodness. Dude, Ethan says it's good the doctor finished his playthrough because me and Quaxley just started. Man, it's meant to be. One man leaves off, the other man gets right in there and starts his adventure. Dude, that's awesome. I'm so glad you got it, dude. You already know I'm fixing to burn your inbox up as soon as these credits roll. Wow, guys. Yeah, that was more than I expected it to be. That was better than I expected it to be. This game, yeah, wow. Incredible, really. You know, Pokemon Ruby, Sapphire, and Emerald gave me the same feeling whenever I was a kid and played them for the first time. You know, going up against the epicness of Kyogre and battling the Elite Four, and the music composed for the Elite Four in those games was just so good and left such a lifelong impact on me. Although I started playing Pokemon before Gen 3, Gen 3 is when I really fell in love with Pokemon. You know, really got super into all the nitty-gritty details. I was battling my good friend Tyler Stevens, who used to live in Eastern Kentucky where I'm from, but moved to Lexington when we were in middle school. And I mean, me and this dude were two peas in a pod. We were best friends. So when he moved, I was pretty devastated, not gonna lie. Cause he was my brother in arms, you know, and he's the one who showed me EVs, IVs, all the competitive stuff. And that was back in 2003. You know, competitive Pokemon wasn't even really a thing at that point. And so Tyler found it just because he loved battling with me all the time. We talked about Pokemon all the time. And so, okay, I'm gonna unmute this. I'm good now. Looks like I'm good. There it is, the end. We have to screenshot this. Oh, is it not going to let me? No, the Switch doesn't let you take a screenshot there. That's unfortunate. Here we are back in our dorm at the academy. Wow, guys. Oh, wait, I have my... Here instead. Switched over to the Scarlet Violet Joy-Cons. Calling students to the director's office. Master Braxtonberg, Miss Demona, Master Arvin, and Miss Penny. Director Clovel would like to see you in his office. Alright, let's go. Let's not mess around one bit. Director's office. I will say one thing I expected to be stronger was actually the music, believe it or not. The music is solid throughout the entire game. But boy, did we have, you know, a tough generation to follow up in Generation 8. The music of Galar is some of the best composed music in the entire series. And the AI Seda theme, that was the best music in the game for sure. I mean, it genuinely gave me chills. The Overworld theme is great too. I just think the Elite Four theme could have been a little stronger personally. But that's such a minute gripe. Of course, y'all know me, though. Y'all know I'm bound to speak on the music. Ah, looks like the hero's finally here. Would you join us, Master Braxton Burke? Gladly. We're in for an earful, aren't we? Guess we'll find out soon enough. No need for concern, you two. I'm not angry in the slightest. I merely called you all here to discuss your fine achievements in this year's treasure hunt. You shut down the Professor's time machine and thus prevented the ancient Pokemon from running rampant across Paldea. Your actions were truly outstanding in every regard, and I couldn't be prouder of you all. Though your decision to enter a strictly off-limits area was admittedly regrettable. You've got us there. However, since this was necessary to protect Paldea and its precious ecosystems, I am willing to overlook that particular point. Ooh, so we're not getting raked over the coals after all. Oh, before I forget, Master Braxton Burke, there's something I would like you to have. Master Ball time, baby! Each of your friends has received one already, so this one is for you. There it is, the Master Ball. Mm-hmm. Oh, and about the Hall of Fame badge I gave you a short while ago. That gift is one we bestow only upon students who achieve truly remarkable feats. I expect you to honor what that badge represents by striving always to serve as a model for your fellow students. You can count on me. Splendid, such enthusiasm will surely take you far in life. And Master Arvin, I was so sorry to hear about the professor. You have my deepest condolences. Well, yeah, it was pretty rough when I found out my mom had died. But weirdly enough, my head actually feels clear now, for the first time in ages. In the Great Crater, I got to learn a bit about my mom's research and what she was trying to achieve down there. See, a little known fact is that me and the professor, Ethan Lane, Pain of Trade, that's in the chat right now, we caused the Great Crater of Paldea. Dude, Daniel says Hall of Fame. It really is. Dude, it is. It's coming full circle. Oh my gosh, dude. It's Glenn 100%. I guess if you're building something as mind-blowing as a time machine, that takes priority over showering your son with attention, huh? All I know is I'm done feeling like some lost little kid. Done. Time to say goodbye and move on. I'm going to enjoy every last day till graduation with my buds here, and my Ballsta, of course. Dude. Well said, Master Arvin. You truly are your mother's son. Look at Arvin. He's new boot goofing. He's cheesing. Of course, I must remind you that you've nowhere near enough credits to graduate. You'll need to study frantically to catch up, but I have every expectation of your success. Huh? And let us not forget the other good news. Our academy has a new champion. Though we sadly cannot make your valiant deeds in the Great Crater known to the public, your new champion rank, at least, should be celebrated throughout the whole school. Oh, I know how we should celebrate. We should hold a Pokemon battle contest. Seriously, could we not? Classic Nimona. Y'all listen, I'm the champion here. Come on now, let me choose. Let me choose. A Pokemon battle contest, you say? While your own vested interest in such a venture are more than apparent, Miss Nimona, I think it's a fine idea. But please understand that a large-scale event will be quite beyond us. We've many other school activities to keep an eye on, after all. Pardon my intrusion. I couldn't help but overhear. There's Gita! The Pokemon League will, of course, happily lend a hand in organizing this contest. Hold on one second, guys. My wife is calling me. Hello? Yeah, baby. Where you at right now? Let's see. What time is it? 9:30? What about some Taco Bell? Yeah. Does that sound good to you? Alright, baby. I'll text you. Thank you. Love you, baby. Yeah. Alright. My wife knows I've been no-lifing up here. So, of course, I've got to text her what I want to eat. Give me just 1 second, guys. Gosh, it's been such a great finale on Scarlet. God, y'all probably getting sick of hearing it, but this game is phenomenal. I genuinely didn't expect it to be this good. I'll be honest with you, when I first started playing, I was actually pretty critical. I was like, man, this has the potential to be maybe the worst game in the whole series. But admittedly, that was before I really dug into the story, and I just had seen, like, you know, Pokeballs flying in the air, glitching as I catch Pokemon, and frames dropping like crazy, and seeing all kinds of wild stuff. But boy, it is a fantastic game. Two cheesy gordita crunch with chicken, and a double steak grilled cheese burrito with chicken. Y'all already know what it is. We fixing to eat big time. We're eating like the champion we are. Alright, back to it. The Pokemon League will, of course, happily lend a hand in organizing this contest. La Primera. Well, most kind offer, Chairwoman Gita. I do everything in my power to nurture young, up-and-coming talent. Now that is big time right there, dude. Though that's not to say only the youth have promise when it comes to Pokemon battles. Former gym leader, the developer of the Pokédex app, this academy clearly counts many skilled trainers of Pokemon among its staff. As such, my suggestion is as follows. Students and staff should compete for the title of strongest trainer at the academy. We get to battle the teachers? You'd compete too, right, Primera? Is that even allowed? The chairwoman's not part of the academy, right? Actually, I think she's the chairwoman of the school board as well as of the Pokemon League. Wait, for real? I mean, I knew she was on another can't talk, obviously. I knew she was on another level, but wow. Thank you for the invitation, Champion Nimona. I would gladly take up your kind offer to compete alongside you all, but I'm afraid my schedule is already packed tight with work that I simply must attend to. Aw, can't you free up sometime, somehow? Well, I suppose I might be able to participate if Champion Braxton Burke would agree to lend me a hand with my work. Where should I start? Excellent answer. Much obliged, Champion Braxton Burke. To get straight to it, I would like you to go out and inspect Paldea's various gyms in my stead. Are they fulfilling their duties as beacons of strength and inspiration for all those aiming to achieve champion rank? Or has their brilliance started to fade? To find this out, I ask that you bring your full might as champion to bear against each of the gym leaders and test their prowess in battle. They are all trainers of exceptional talent, handpicked by me personally. I do not expect you'll find any cracks in their armor, but, well, consider it formality. This will also provide the perfect stage for your first appearance as a new champion. Since all the gym leaders will still be expecting me to carry out the inspection, I imagine they'll have mustered their full strength. I dare say they might be more of a challenge than when you faced them before. You get to have all-out battles with the gym leaders? Man, I'm jealous. Now then, on to another crucial matter. I'd like to discuss with Penny here how to patch the weaknesses in our league point system. But there's a bunch of anime I've missed that I was just gonna binge. I love Penny, she just keeps it real. Thank you in advance for your willing and eager cooperation. I mean, I'll do it. I'll help. Let me help. Excellent. We'll leave you all to it then. Come now, Penny. This is awesome, Braxton Burke. Show this inspection thing who's boss so that La Primera can join our tournament, okay? And enjoy taking another swing at the gym gauntlet while you're at it. I'll take care of filling out the forms and other administrative stuff so the ball gets rolling on the tournament in the meantime. I say it's wonderful to see you all showing such initiative. You each have a critical role to play. Penny assisting the league, our new champion inspecting gyms, Nimona arranging the event. Give it your best, everyone. If my role's so obvious, it goes without saying. I love Arvin too. Arvin's my favorite of Nimona and Penny and the homies. Alright, let's see. Let's zoom out on the map. Alright, cool. So it looks like we gotta re-battle all the gym leaders. And this time I guarantee they're no joke. Oh, there's a Wattrel mass outbreak there. Yeah, look at this order that I went in. The most unorthodox order ever. We beat Claw first. Then we took on the Water Gym. Then we took on Team Star's Fighting Crew, which usually is last, but I took it on third. The Quaking Earth Titan 4th, Monte Nevera Gym 5th, Team Star's Dark Crew, which is led by Giacomo, which is my favorite personal member of Team Star. I think Giacomo is cool. The Alfrenada Gym 7th, Glaciato Gym 8th, Ultra Dragon Titan 9th, Team Star's Fairy Crew 10th, the Lavencia Gym 11th, the Medali Gym 12th, the Lurking Steel Titan 13th, Team Star's Poison Crew 14th, Open Sky Titan 15th, Artesian Gym 16th, Cortondo Gym 17th, and Team Star's Fire Crew last. You know what was funny too about the Lavencia Gym battle? So Aono is a streamer, obviously, and her ace in the hole Pokemon is Belly Bolt. But there are like a bunch of little chat bubbles that pop up in the background before you go to battle her. I guess she goes live or whatever, like on a live stream, and she live streams her battle with you. There's a person that donates 5,000 Pokédollars, and it's like the equivalent of sending like 5,000 bits, I guess, on Twitch. So I thought that was funny. That was like, what? Pokemon did good just adding that very small detail there. Alright. Cool. We're in the post game. I guess the first thing to do naturally is to head back to Area 0 and capture some Paradox Pokemon. I gotta figure out where to capture a Brute Bonnet. But at any rate, we're probably going to do that off stream, guys. My wife should be back with food about any minute now, so... Oh, I can battle with Caradon? Yes, hold on. We're going to do that before... we're going to move Salvador Dali to our boxes. We're going to check our Caradon out first. Check his summary, dude. Oh... Orichal Compulse. Quirky natured. That is a pretty fitting nature. Thank God mints are in this game. We just mint him over. First met each other on the first day of the game. Coco Pack. Orichal Compulse. Turns the sunlight harsh when the Pokemon enters a battle. The ancient pulse thrumming through the Pokemon also boosts its attack stat in harsh sunlight. This thing is going to be an absolute menace in competitive play. And the fact that it turns the sunlight on when it comes in is going to make it synergize extremely well with all the photosynthesis Pokemon, with Groudon, Torkoal. This thing is going to be awesome. Going to be absolutely awesome. Yeah, so no mark for Caradon. But I'm going to go ahead and box it. And, let's see, where's Salvador Dali? Probably like way out here, because I filled my boxes all the way up to 8, I think. Yeah. Before... Oh, you can't put... Oh, I see, you can't put Caradon in a box. Okay. You just have to, you have to change... Okay, change it back to his right form. I see, okay. That's cool. Alright, and we'll go ahead and put Salvador Dali back into our team. And we're going to go ahead and save here, guys, and that brings the stream to its end. I'm gonna go eat with my wife, and I'm gonna save it again just to be safe. I'm a worrywart. Cool. That's the finale, guys. That's it. That's Pokemon Scarlet, the main story. Starfall Street, the Path of Legends, and Victory Road, all 3 completed. And the Elite Four, well, I guess the Elite Four and the Champion go in with the Victory Road, but that also included the AI Seda. Listen, I didn't spoil any of that. I looked at the some of the Pokemon ahead of time, but I didn't spoil any of the music or the battle. So just being able to experience that right here on stream, it was awesome. You know, that's the whole reason I started streaming, was to have the memories of right now doing this. So I'm really glad that I took the plunge to do that. So we've been streaming for 4.5 hours. I mean, it's awesome. So peace and shalom, goodwill to all. Thanks for coming in and hanging out, being a part of the stream. I really, really appreciate every person that was here, that contributed to the chat in any way. I hope that I'm an entertaining host, and I'll be back again soon. Happy Thanksgiving, everybody. Enjoy time with your family and friends, your loved ones. And yeah, peace and shalom, goodwill to all. Take care, everybody. Have a good night.